The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith.
It's match down.
5 stars performance.
Goal for Big Fish.
It's
Jack Drayton!
Bullseye for the little fish.
James
There's the little fishy in the dotty dishy.
Will he miss it this time?
Hey,
Vanden Herrick, the big fish.
Vanden Herrick.
Blockbuster checkout on the way for Kaya Basil, a 1-4-4.
Double 8. Ian trying to work his
shot.
way
And a
through,
match.
and he does
Clear.
find it.
Well, Jim
Hey,
McEwen,
shot on the second
1-4-4.
leg.
Bullseye finish, and there it is
Shot on
again.
the first leg, Jamie Lewis.
Welcome along, good evening from the live lounge in Portsmouth, where we have 6 players battling out across 9 matches tonight. It is week 10 of Series 14. 1 spot available at Champions Week, and it might well just go to a 16-year-old. Hi there, yeah, good evening. Welcome along to the action live on Pluto TV tonight. Joining me to talk you through it are Paul Nicholson and Keegan Brown. Evening, gentlemen. Paul, I'll start with you. A big buzz around here tonight. We've got a 16-year-old sensation hoping to be the youngest player ever to win a Super Series title.
Yeah, I think the narrative is fairly simple for tonight, because if he can be successful, I think the internet is going to explode. But there are plenty of people here tonight who are looking to upset that. And even though Kaya Basil has got the best win percentage by some distance this week, this is the sprint format, and he's never done it before.
Keegan, you've been in the thick of it. You've won a weekly title here. How difficult are these Saturday nights?
They're getting harder and harder, aren't they? You know, and it just proves that the Modus Super Series is going from strength to strength with the, with the players that are involved in these competitions week in, week out.
Absolutely right. Let's introduce you to the 6 runners and riders this evening. Here are tonight's Super 6. Jack Aldridge is tipped for greatness and has proven his worth so far this week. Will it be the Tipton thrower who wins week 10? He's a young Dutch talent with a big future ahead of him. Jamai Vanden Herrick will qualify for consecutive Champions Weeks with victory tonight. The Series 5 champ is back, and he means business. Strong scoring, fantastic finishing. Will Chucky make child's play a finals night? Fireball Jamie Lewis has shown some vintage signs this week. He hopes to roll back the years and book his place in Series 14 Champions Week. He joined the week on his 16th birthday and has been mightily impressive so far. Kaya Basil looks to become the youngest weekly winner in Super Series history. And Welshman Lee Evans made his debut this week, impressing in Group C. He completes the finals night lineup for Series 14, Week 10. Yeah, fabulous field. They've all had different routes to get here, and we'll go through them and remind you how they made it through the week. So we'll start at the start with Group A, and that was won by Jack Aldridge. And Paul, he's a player that's been on the lips of a lot of darts fans recently, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's top of the Challenge Tour averages. I think even though he hasn't had the same sort of winning success this year as Joe Hunt or some others, he's someone who we think has got the potential to be very successful here in 2026. How long he will actually be here, we don't know, because the levels he's been attaining this week, multiple times 100 average player this week. The only person here tonight who's done that this week, but the 109 on Wednesday, that was seriously impressive. That was a window into what he could potentially do.
Yeah, especially scary when you consider he hasn't actually been playing seriously that long. Someone that's caught your attention?
Yeah, definitely. You know, I had the pleasure of playing Jack a couple of years ago up in Coventry, and I was like, wow, this kid can play. And he just, played the odd, Monday night sort of competition. And now he's putting the time and the effort in. it's paying off dividends.
It certainly is. Right, we're going to talk about then the 16-year-old that has made his mark this week and could be on the verge of some Super Series history.
Scintillating start that'd be for Kaya Basil, and he's gone the right way about it. That is fantastic from the 16-year-old Kaya Basil. Blockbuster checkout on the way for Kaya Basil, a 1-4-4.
Game shot in the first Kaya
He
Basil.
just doesn't slow down, does he? And here's the chance. Kaya
shot.
Basil
And the match, Kaya
continues a
Basil.
dream start. Confident finish, Kaya Basil.
Some story, isn't it? Kaya Basil qualified to play at the Super Series. He was eligible on Thursday, and that's when he made his debut. And he only lost one match in winning Group C. Looked like a player that's been doing it for years, Paul.
I think he was very ready for this. We talk about some players who could come here when they're 16 or 17 or 18. But the thing is, Kaya's been playing at a very high accomplished level for a couple of years now. And with the assists of the WDF and the Junior Darts Corporation, in particular the Junior Power League that he's been playing in this year with the likes of Mitchell Laurie and Archie Self, look at what those guys have gone on to do. The exposure of playing in front of cameras, it doesn't scare these kids anymore. And he's been very ready for this for months. And he hit the ground running and he didn't look back.
Keegan, you've got a little bit of experience of this. I mean, you were sort of in your early teens when you first became well known across the darting world. I know it's kind of even more now in the age of social media and the amount of darts and how big darts has got. But what is it like trying to just sort of get your head on the game when all that's happening around you?
It's really surreal. You know, when you're 15, 16, you don't know what you're going to do for A levels, let alone what you're going to do for a job. And it's weird to have people telling you, oh, you're going to do this. You know, grating for destiny, but unfortunately sometimes that doesn't happen. And and I think with this young lad, he's got a fantastic team behind him, and they're definitely going to protect him.
Yeah, it's time to hear from him then. 16-year-old Kaya Basil, the spotlight's on him, and I caught up with him a little earlier tonight. Kaya, 3 days ago you weren't even eligible to play in this tournament. Here you are, stood playing at finals now. How are you feeling going into this evening?
I'm just feeling excited going into tonight. I partly accepted to get here and partly didn't. I just came here to enjoy it, and I've managed to do the main goal.
When you got the invite and you were playing here on your 16th birthday, what's the build-up to that being like? How excited were you getting the closer it came?
It's been weird because half of the year I've been thinking about Modus, preparing for it, and it's the first time I've not been thinking about my birthday. It's just been Modus, and I'm just glad it's here.
We'll hear plenty more from Kaya later this evening, but let's focus on the other players going through. And from that same group, it was Lee Evans, not that one, a different Lee Evans, made his debut as well and managed to make it through to finals night.
Yeah, he's done a really good job this week. It's very hard for us to keep up with the amount of Lee Evanses that do actually come here and actually grace stages and more than just sport. But the fact is, he was involved in a bit of a dogfight in getting through what was a very competitive Group C. And I think Mason Whitlock will be very disappointed that he wasn't able to make Saturday night on this occasion. But he's getting closer. But Evans, on debut, did a really good job alongside Kaya.
Yeah, if you missed it, let's just show you what happened. In terms of qualifying, Lee Evans went into this match needing one leg to qualify. Nathan Potter came racing out of the blocks the first 3 legs. But then on this 106, miscounted, hit the double, but it was the wrong one. And that ended up being the leg that saw Lee Evans go through a quite remarkable ending, a quite incredible way to qualify.
It is that, isn't it? And let's be honest, it's one of them situations where, out of 1,000 times that would only happen once. He ain't going to be bothered about that. He's qualified, that's all that matters.
And as Paul mentioned, Mason Whitlock then went on to win his game 4-0, meaning he missed out by just a single leg. It was close in the end. Robert Thornton, Nathan Potter, 2 big names here as well. Mike Warburton only picking up 1 win. That's a surprise to most people. So both Kaya and Lee can be really pleased and proud to have got through that group.
Yes, absolutely. And what that group proves is that it doesn't matter what your surname is. if you don't have the form, you're not going to get through. So when you look at Warburton, who was 1 a week here, and he's played some stellar stuff in 2026, having a group where he didn't even lose a match. So he will be really frustrated that he's not in Saturday this time, but he didn't contend at any point. Thornton, Whitlock, Nathan Potter for me is the biggest surprise of the week. Not qualifying, considering how he played in Series 13, really surprised, but really happy for the top 2.
Yeah, another big surprise actually in Group B was Chaz Barstow. He didn't make it, as you can see. He actually lost all of his matches on the first night, had a real good go at it last night, but it wasn't enough in the end. It was Jamai van den Herrik who won that group and won it relatively comfortably, Keegan.
He did, didn't he? And, and let's be honest, this young man is getting confidence everywhere he's playing darts, Not just here, obviously getting massive exposure on both the development tour and channel tour and the pro. And it's the fact that all this is breaking into a fantastic storm for this man, and he's applying his trade fantastically.
Made it through to Champions Week in the previous series, but not Champions Night. Do you get a sense that he really wants to take that next step?
Yeah, I think he would. And considering he won week 12 in the previous series, he had to go back to the Netherlands, back to work for a couple of days, and then straight back to Portsmouth. The idea of doing that in his own head was frantic. This time around, if he can win tonight, it's a couple of weeks that he'll have before coming back. So I think that will suit him a lot more, but he's got to get the job done first.
There's only one player in the field who's won a series title, and that was the runner-up of Group B, Jim McEwen. Where do you see his game at the moment?
It's a really weird one with Jim because every time he comes here, he really enjoys playing here, and he likes the surroundings because he's had one of the greatest gifts of his career in this building. But he, in his own words with Trent on Thursday, he said, I haven't played particularly well here since winning in Series 5. Having said that, things have changed this week. A really good 103 average in there, some really good 90-plus stuff. I think he's dangerous tonight, and he might just, with this new equipment, have found something.
I'll ask you about a player you know well, Jamie Lewis. He's made it through once again. Runner-up in the last series as well. Didn't quite make Champions Week. Seems to be in good shape.
100%, you're obviously remembering Jamie Lewis got to a World Championship semi-final, didn't he? And yeah, it's so good to see Jamie, battling back and playing darts with a smile on his face. And yeah, he's a true credit to the game. And it's always good to see, obviously, Fireball back playing.
Yeah, he thought he was going to be eliminated, left the building. He found out once he got back to his hotel that he's qualified. We see that a few times here, don't we?
Yes, we have seen that a few times. And there's nothing wrong with leaving the building a little bit early, but just make sure that your phone's on. So you get that text message or that phone call saying, oh, by the way, you're coming back on Saturday night. But I think what Jamie has almost exposed this week is that not every dart player needs to play full time to be their best. I look at Kurt Parry from Wales also, just like Jamie, and I see him as a better player at this level. And they have those constructed breaks to spend time with family. I think Jamie Lewis is only just starting to figure out what kind of a player he wants to be.
Well, who will be the best tonight? We'll find out over the course of 9 matches, starting with the group stages. As always, 2 round-robin groups, each playing each other once, and the top 2 go through to the semi-finals. Group 1 features Jack Aldridge, Jim McEwen and Lee Evans, and Group 2 sees Jamai van den Herrik, Kaya Basil and Jamie Lewis pit themselves against each other. Now, in terms of the betting, when Paul and Keegan looked at this earlier, there was some rather surprised expressions on their faces. And I'm going to let you kick off, Keegan, because you picked out one in particular.
Jamie Lewis, I don't know how you could have Jamie Lewis at 10-1. In my opinion, he's the most experienced player we've got in this field, and he'd be looking at Group B thinking, do you know what? I'm against youngsters here. I've been playing darts for over 25 years. Let's make the experience count.
Really interesting seeing his face when he saw that 10-1. He was like a shocked fish. And I think we'll be shocked tonight if Jamie doesn't go quite far because he looks like he's in a pretty good space. But I see the value in Jim McEwen. I think there'll be a lot of pressure on Jack Aldridge and Kaya Basil tonight, and I just think McEwen could be a spoiler.
Yeah, Aldridge is in action in the first match against Lee Evans. It's a special fixture, that. Either of you know why?
It was my first 9 data that I called, wasn't it?
There we go, yeah, it was. Well, we're not going to put the commentary on that, Keegan, but we will show you the moment. So when Aldridge came in tonight, saw he's got Lee Evans' first match, he's thinking, well, he hit a 9 data against me last time he was here, but it's a different Lee Evans. It would be nice if we got the same outcome, wouldn't it?
Well, what's interesting is that he might even hit one against Lee Evans tonight, but not that one. How many times are we going to say that? Well, I think this is probably a little bit of serendipity for Jack Aldridge because of that moment, and now he can take his angst out on another one.
It is 18 plus, gambleaware.org for those who are having a flutter on the Modus Super Series tonight. As mentioned, the opening match is Jack Aldridge against Lee Evans. Before they take to the stage, let's hear from the pair of them. Lee, finals night on your Modus Super Series debut. How are you feeling?
I'd be lying if I wasn't saying I was nervous, but I'm going in confident. I've shown pretty much nothing what I can do. That's to come, hopefully, with a bit of luck on my side, which I've had pretty much yesterday and the day before. I might nick a few games. You never know.
Talk us through qualifying yesterday. Were you aware that you needed one leg in that match against Nathan Potter?
In the back room, the boys were saying that it could be this, could be that. I just wanted to win the game. When Nathan went off like a rocket, I thought, this is gone. This out of the way. It's literally hold on to his coattails and pretty much hold off with your life. When he miscounted, which stupidly, I thought, hang on a minute, he's miscounted. I'm not very good at counting myself, but I thought that's not right. When he showed 102, I thought, okay, fair enough, and that's my opportunity. I thought I might have got back into it, possibly to win the game. I came off and I thought, oh my God, I've fluffed my lines here. Then I was told I only needed one leg, and then it was elation. It was a totally different outcome.
Those kind of things can come into play tonight, particularly in the short form group stages. Have you got a sort of plan of attack?
Win. It's as simple as that. I mean, I'm against two of the best players pretty much in the Modus series. They've been fantastic throughout the last few series, and unfortunately I've drawn them. I've got to do what I can to kind of calm them down, control the game as much as possible, but it's going to be a tough ask, and we'll give it a go.
Good luck. Thanks for talking to us.
Thank you very much. Cheers, buddy. Thanks.
Jack, back at a Modus Super Series finals night. First of all, before we talk about tonight, just sum up that campaign in Group 8.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good start for me. I started well. Next day kind of happened, and I finished it strong at the end, really. So, yeah, I'm glad to be here today.
Plenty of competition in that group as well, and we've seen many times players sort of just miss out on winning Group A and not make it through to finals night. How pleased were you to get over the line?
Yeah, I mean, it come down to the last game decider, which obviously I'd rather not have, but I was just glad to get it done in the end, and now I'm here.
In terms of tonight, how are you feeling looking at the rivals there in the practice room? It's, as always, a decent lineup, but how do you rate your chances?
Yeah, they're good as always, any room we walk into. Obviously, it's always tough here every week, so hopefully I can do the business tonight.
This year in particular, at this kind of level of darts, you've been one of the standout players. Does it feel like there'll be something missing until you've got that Super Series medal around your neck?
Yeah, no, I kind of think, I mean, I've only been playing a short time, so in the space of the 6 months I have been doing it, you know, it would be great to do it tonight, obviously, so we'll see how it goes.
And what would it mean to go all the way this evening?
It'd be everything, yeah, obviously. I'd love to do it, and I'm here to do it, and so we'll see how it goes.
Good luck, enjoy it.
Cheers, thank you.
Oh, that's massive! That is massive for Jack Aldridge.
Double 16.
Game's on the second leg. Jack Aldridge.
Bullseye for the little fish. There's the little fishy in the darty dishy. Need to defeat the Shanghai 19 to take us all the way. Topsy-turvy 3 days it has been in this group. But in the end, it's Jack Aldridge.
So here we go, then the talking about to stop, the throwing about to start as finals night gets underway here at the Modus Super Series, the opening match featuring Lee Evans and Jack Aldridge. Great to hear from the pair of them there. One of them, the man in your picture right now, having a bit of a dream debut, hoping to carry on living that dream tonight. Jack Aldridge, his opponent, 37 years of age from Tipton, made it through to his weekly final in the previous series. Won Group A earlier this week, lost the lead to Carl Batchelor on Tuesday, but took it back on Wednesday with 3 wins from 5 and managed to book his place at finals. Now, hit a 167 as well this week. He is the favourite, and he's played some fantastic stuff, top of the averages, and hoping to go one better tonight. He's up against Lee Evans, 44 from Swansea, on his debut, an ADC qualifier, and he's still here on Saturday. Qualified for tonight by a single leg. And the moment of the week, well, he was involved in it, wasn't it? We saw it, Nathan Potter's miscount opened the door and Evans walked through it. He's the lowest average of the 6, has nothing to lose and has Wales behind him. Big match for him to get the evening underway. Anton Mays is the referee that will be overseeing proceedings this evening. He's got a mic in his hand, and so have Paul Nicholson and Keegan Brown.
Thanks, Murph. Week 10, and always when we get to week 10, we start the clock and the countdown towards Champions Week. It's only 3 weeks away. After tonight, week 11 and 12, and then the big dance in the summer, the same week as the World Match Play in Blackpool. What a week of darts that's going to be here in the United Kingdom. But tonight, it's all about
First leg is Jack
who can make it through and have those valuable 2 weeks to prepare for an incredible summer spectacle. As it happens, Jack Aldridge is throwing his first darts on the stage here since Wednesday afternoon. And just before Lee Evans starts, he's thrown exactly 1,000 darts this week. Who would do such a thing, Keegan Brown?
Who would count the darts is the question.
77.
I'm not taking credit for that. That comes from our resident statisticians. But like Chris Murphy just said, Jack Aldridge, top of the averages, 90.72 for the 15 games he's played this week. Winning 2/3 of his matches. But the most crucial one was that win over Jamai van den Herik on Wednesday afternoon to make it here.
140.
One thing we do know from Group A this week is that even if you do play well and you just miss out on winning Group A, there's no guarantee you're going to make it. Just ask Carl Batchelor. He was within a sniff of making Saturday himself on Wednesday, and he just happened to have his worst day of the week when Jack was having his best.
81.
Yeah, I can definitely relate to that. A similar thing happened to me only about 4 or 5 weeks ago now, but you know, this is where we always say so many times here at the Modus Super Series where you really cannot let your foot off the pedal.
Is it fair to say that Jack has brought some friends and they're right at the front of the audience tonight?
Do you know what, Paul? I think you could be right here.
59. Jack, you require 127.
Yeah, they're definitely not shrinking violets. That's a really solid start from Jack.
Lee, you require 144.
On a small 2-darter after 5 visits. But we have seen this multiple times this week. Not this way.
Never 54. We'll leave double 18. 72 left.
76. Jack, you require 52.
Well, you did say he wasn't the best counter. As for Aldridge, he's been rather solid on tops.
32.
When he's had a good day. He wasn't great on it
68.
on Tuesday, but Monday and Wednesday he was mustard.
So it's 2 darts at double full to break throw, and he does.
On the first leg.
17 darter breaker throw there from Lee Evans, and what a great start there is for the Welshman.
Yeah, Wales are having a rather good series.
Game on.
Coulson, Huntley, and a certain Alex Small from 2 weeks ago, who beat Sam Spivey 4-3 in his final.
125.
3 Welsh players already through. Evans could make it 4 tonight, as could Jamie Lewis. Not long for our first 180 of the evening, and trust me, there are going to be plenty more. You definitely can't miss him in that orange top. We've got a Dutch player here tonight who's not that orange.
Who infamously wore an orange shirt at the PDC World Championships, and it didn't go his way, did it, in the end?
Yeah, orange is not everybody's lucky colour. I remember Mervyn King wore orange against someone at
68.
Lakeside in the game after playing Rick Hofstra. Maybe trying to get a few fans back on side after a famous second round match.
47.
So yeah, he knows he's got a really great opportunity. Open to fill it up.
85.
He said something really interesting in his pre-evening interview. 2 words really stuck out for me. Just win. Now that's what I call
54.
simplifying the process.
127.
And he's on a finish with 2 visits in hand to create a 2-0 cushion at the start. Now, I know you're quite creative when it comes to the old checkout department, Keegan, but 17's first on 127? You don't see that every day.
No, you don't. You really don't, but
58.
when you are confident,
you require
go with the
36.
flow, don't you? And Evans here, 3 darts at 36 to go 2-0 up. This could be a bit of a tricky one. Might come off the fly. It's not a bad
32.
accident there.
Jack, you require 120.
Yeah, I think a lot of people would rather have double 2 than double 9. What does Jack prefer? He's not getting there.
100. Lee, you require 4.
I know this series so far hasn't had it so much in, but it's always a worry about whoever wins Group A.
Shot on the second
and it's that
leg,
sort of
Lee
2-day
Evans.
break of what do you do in Portsmouth?
Third leg
Because you
is
can't
Jack
come
to
back
throw
and play
first.
darts because you're not
Game
welcome.
For so many weeks, it was Derek Coulson's curse that stopped people winning Group A and then getting success on a Saturday, and then Coulson broke his own curse. And this Welshman, he's got the same sort of look as Derek.
85.
He's going for that stone-cold look in orange. Now, what are you up to, Jack? Ah, he was trying to leave 150. But then that brought back memories of Evans versus Aldridge 1.
That's a good find that is from that second dart.
100.
Yeah, that famous 9-darter on a Saturday. Evans getting it against Aldridge, but not that Lee Evans.
140.
But what he did do in that match, Evans, was he hit the 9-darter at exactly the right moment, which is the leg that wins you the match. He didn't get the 9, but Aldridge has left himself
60.
very small
Jack, you require 44.
after 9. He's done this all week. He's tried to leave double 12.
20.
And even that's not going just yet.
And unfortunately, Saturday's the only day where you can't really wait to get into the groove. You have to be ready to go.
45. Jack, you require 24.
So Jack knows he's got at least maybe 6 darts.
Aim
And
shot on the
6
third
darts,
leg,
and he needs
Jack
the 1.
Aldridge.
Oh, that's more like it.
Fourth leg is Lee to throw
So
first.
far, over 3 legs, this game has been like Aldridge's week. Just a little bit up and down. He hasn't been playing competitive stuff that long. But one thing we do know from the numbers he's been punching in this week is he's got
140.
potential. He's the only person here tonight who has registered more than 1 ton plus average this week. He's got 3 of them.
54.
And one of them came in his very first match on Monday morning.
Yeah, to come out the blocks firing on a Monday morning, it's a very hard feat, isn't it? You know, let's be honest.
60.
Here at the Modus Super Series, but this is where you do need to find it, and you know we've seen it so many times where, especially with the
58.
ADC qualifiers, there's depth to their game. You know, this is their chance to see what they can do on the stage, and you know Lee Evans is definitely doing the Wales ADC very proud this week.
Absolutely right.
57.
You can just tell from the proximity to that treble 20 how much promise Aldridge has. But there are no guarantees come Saturday nights. The defending champion last Saturday, Jack Drayton, didn't make the semi-finals.
140.
So his defence of the title ended. I don't know what you think about this, though. Aldridge has had 2 days off.
Lee require 104.
He's averaging 86, and his opponent, who's averaging 3 points less than him, is on the cusp of a 2-leg cushion. Again. There is your cushion.
Lee Evans.
And if he wins this next leg,
5th leg is Jack to throw first.
He gets a 4-1 victory. He will need the small matter of 2 legs in his next game to be through to the semis.
120.
And of course, if you win both of your games in Group 1 or Group 2, that ensures that you will have the darts in the semi-finals.
You know, I say it so many times, doesn't matter what day of the week it is, you have to win
45.
big and lose small here at the Modus Super Series.
You know, some famous bands over the last 50 years have talked about Mondays.
91.
The Bangles, Fleetwood Mac, the Boomtown Rats. They all say, yeah, they all talk about Mondays and how miserable they are. Well, it was a certain Scottish band that talked about Saturdays. And this one is proving to be very good for Evans.
We all say about darts,
40.
It's all about timing. Darts is all about timing, and you know, even though the averages are very close to one another, he's just done enough, hasn't he? He's always just been there, and he's taken the opportunity, and that is the definition of darts.
I will be astounded if the Welsh players who are already through are not watching this tonight and hoping that there's another Welshman in Champions Week. We know that Alex Small's going to be watching. He watches everything.
64.
Michael Huntley doesn't even live that far from Swansea, where Lee Evans is from. He's got 70 left. And that is a perfect approach, but the destiny of this game's not in his hands right now.
Oh, shots on. Another one relieved, double 16. Hit the barrel. You heard the barrel there.
Do you think that was in?
Yeah.
If the other one wasn't?
100.
Tenfold. That was the perfect dart.
40.
That had to be perfect, and it is.
Jack Aldridge.
Every leg is crucial. Even if you lose your first game, make it as tight as you can.
To throw first.
We've seen it so many times. Somebody loses their first game 4-3, and it makes the next job just a little bit easier. If you lose 4-0, you're in deep trouble. And Aldridge, to his credit, he's not playing at his optimum level here, but he's still keeping it tight.
121.
To be honest to Jack, he's won 2 legs and 29 darts. That's above 100 average. So it's not like he's playing bad.
45.
And 3 winning legs for Evans. Total of 52 darts. In old county darts speak, that was a pretty solid display.
Solid 29 average.
36.
Yeah, 29 average, isn't it?
Yeah. 29 in old speak. We used to have the averages registered in 1 dart averages, not 3 dart averages. The PDC changed that.
135.
Just playing really solid stuff as the Welshman.
Yeah, and going back to the county systems, we've said for years, hasn't it, that sort of South Wales area of Glamorgan and Gwent and probably Pembrokeshire as well, they have created solid players throughout the generations.
Yeah, Pembrokeshire as a Welsh county darts team have had a female world master and
68.
a Premier League champion and a bit more with Johnny Clayton.
And let's not forget Jamie Lewis. Pembroke is where he
58.
was
Lee require
the
158.
youngest boy at the time to play county darts.
What is afoot? Tell us, Lee.
Well, well, well.
And the match.
What
Lee
a
Evans.
shot that is to end the game. Aldridge looks in shock. But he may have just got Lee Evans at the wrong time. And what is it about that name that keeps getting the better of Aldridge on a Saturday night? Not that one, but that one in 6 legs puts Lee Evans in control of Group 1.
Well, the man who qualified by a single leg on debut has just beaten the favourite, and the man who topped the averages this week, Lee Evans, a debut week that refuses to follow the script, and Jack Aldridge, a favourite, beaten first up. Confirmation then of that opening result, a 4-2 success for Lee Evans in Group 1, who will be straight through as the group winner if he wins the third game of the night against Jim McEwen. But before that, we move to Group 2, Jamai van den Herik taking on Jamie Lewis, and I had a chat with both players a little earlier. Jamie, back here at finals night at the Super Series, just sum up your campaign in getting here.
Yeah, I've done okay. The first day, I think I played better than I did yesterday. But I've been a bit patchy here and there. Scoring was good first day, doubles wasn't. And I felt like it was like sort of the reverse yesterday. But we got there in the end, so yeah, happy days.
Is it fair to say that each time you've been here, there've been kind of micro improvements every time?
Yeah, I think so. Like I said, I'm not playing a lot of darts at the minute, so that match practice I'm not getting. So I'm coming here, I'm trying my best to do what I can, sort of thing. But I do think I'm getting better as each time I come here, sort of thing.
With that in mind, then, last time you were here, runner-up, taking that next step tonight, how important would that be for you and where you are in your career right now?
Yeah, it'd be amazing. I mean, that's the main objective at the minute, is to try and win one of these. That'd be ideal. To get one of these under my belt would be, yeah, special.
Tough field, though, including 1 or 2 players that you've come up against here before. What's the plan of attack tonight?
It's basically the same, just take one game at a time. Obviously, I got my first game, hopefully win that and go from there. But yeah, I'm not looking too far in front of myself, just sort of each game as it comes, really.
And just going back, you know, when you were flying high on the PDC circuit, this didn't even exist, did it? So how much of a help has it been to be able to come here, you know, sort of every 3 months and have that competitive match practice that you say you've been missing elsewhere?
Yeah, it's amazing. I love it. Each time I get invited, I'm looking forward to it. And, you know, you've got that 12-week or 13-week wait, but every time I get invited, I'm buzzing to get back to here and play. So, yeah, it's great for every dart out there. I mean, if you haven't got a tour card, this is the place sort of you want to be to play sort of TV darts.
Well, if you win tonight, the wait won't be as long. Good luck.
Yeah, cheers. Thank you.
Jemai, congratulations on making it here to finals night once again. How are you feeling going into tonight?
A bit of a roller coaster because last week was just like that. I had 2 decent days, and then Wednesday was an off day. Thursday was good again, and then yesterday was another off day. But luckily, I just won enough games to scrape through.
It's been a good field this week. It seems to be every week at the Super Series. So just making it this far, how much of an achievement is that for any player?
It's just really good because then you know you're still in the game, and especially if you want to continue having the game.
And for you, playing at finals night tonight, to go on and win it, how much would that mean to you? Where would it rank in your list of achievements so far?
It would mean a lot because then I can set my bar higher. Last time I was in Group B of Champions Week. I didn't qualify for Saturday, but my bar, if I make it again, is to reach the Saturday then. So that's going to be the next goal.
Do you treat this then almost like a qualifying week for Champions Week rather than a title in itself, so to speak?
Yeah, I'd say so, yeah.
And just in terms of the other players in the practice room, who are your biggest rivals tonight? Who are you expecting to put up the biggest fight?
I think anyone, to be honest. They're all good players, so everyone's dangerous.
Well, good luck. Thanks for talking to us.
Thank you.
That's first dibs on a potential outshot. Oh, we need the ball. 167.
Just looking at trouble 18. Double top for the steal. And he does it.
On the 5th leg.
The last things to tick off his list is a Super Series weekly win.
And that's a big if.
Gage on the 3rd leg.
He doesn't get a shot at it. Look at this. Look at this.
Jemai van den Herrik.
Well, from one upset tonight to a grudge that's around 12 hours old, Jamie Lewis beat Jemai van den Herrik 4-2 in the small hours of this morning, but the Dutchman won the group anyway. This is round 3 of their week, but now there is a little more riding on it. Jamie Lewis comes with a big reputation, looking to rebuild his career, but he takes on a player that has been in fine form of late. 23 from the Netherlands, Jemai van den Herrik, who did win the final Series 13 week to get through to Champions Week earlier this year. Nobody's worked harder for Saturday night. 23 games this week. The only player in the field to have played every single day. Finished 3rd in Group A, dropped into Group B and won it. And is looking to make it back-to-back Champions Weeks at the end of tonight. As for Jamie Lewis, they call him Fireball, and there have been a few flames this week. Once a World Championship semi-finalist at Alexandra Palace, averaged almost 89 across Group B, and he's been one match from lifting the trophy before. A beaten finalist a couple of times in previous series, including the last series as well. And Lewis has got that little bit of recent success against Van den Herrik that might come into play tonight. Let's find out if it does, and I'll hand you back to Keegan and Paul.
Many thanks, Chris. I'm still stirring by the fact that Van den Herrik said he only just made it through. And he won the group by 4 points. Let's try and make sense of that over the next 10 to 15 minutes as he takes on Jamie Lewis for the second time on Saturday, because they did play in the early hours of this morning. And it was Jamie Lewis who won by 4 legs to 2, evening the ledger for the week, because it was on Thursday where Jamai did win by 4 legs to 2 himself. It's nice to see Jamie smiling. It's nice to see some brightness in his eyes as well, because he has had his troubles in this sport over the last few years, but maybe he's starting to figure out what he can do with this sport and how fresh he can be for the challenge here at the Modus Super Series. He's got that X factor, according to my colleague Keegan Brown. This is his first test.
140.
And it is that, and yeah, it's always good to see, obviously, Jamie playing here at the Modus Super Series, and I've been very fortunate.
134.
I've had the pleasure of playing with him over the last 22 years.
You said that quietly.
I did, 22. And yeah, to be fair, I remember when Jamie's nickname was the Welsh Wizard.
140.
Too many wizards in this sport.
But no, and you know, I know we said it at the top of the programme where Jamie was the least favourite approach from the bookies.
41.
And, you have to remember, he has got a lot of experience. You know, he was playing World Cups when he was 12. You know, going to Australia, I think it was like back in 2005.
57.
And, yeah, and it's just so good to see that he's back playing this game that he loves. And yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, he's definitely still got it. Curiously,
96.
he's the
Jamal,
only
you require
person this week
164.
playing on Saturday night who was not registered a 100 average this week. He was never going to go for that.
132.
I think everybody who's watched darts for the last few years will understand why that was a very astute player.
Yeah, it's one of the things where, again, back to the
45.
non-100 average.
Jamal, you require 32.
Jamie knows how to win. You know, he knows how to win games of darts.
Game shot on the
So
first
does that
leg.
young
Jamal
man.
Van den Herrik.
He has succeeded on a
Second leg
Saturday
is
night,
Jamie
whereas
to throw
Jamie Lewis
first.
has been
Game on.
close. He lost out at around about this stage of the previous series to an eventual series winner, Jack Drayton. But just one more thing on that point about 100
59.
averages. Yeah, Jamie's best this week, 99.68. All right, we'll round it up. It's pretty close.
100.
Yeah, Van den Herrik looks laser focused here tonight. Starts with a 13 dart leg. Like Murph mentioned, he's played 23 games this week.
100.
You know what they say about playing your age. He's done that this week, 23 matches. He's won 15 of them. He wasn't particularly
60.
chipper about how he's played this week, but I don't think he's played too badly. He was only within one game of winning Group A.
Let's be honest, the whole concept and the whole mindset of
58.
playing here at the Modus Super Series is it doesn't matter how well you play, as long as you get here on the Saturday. That's when the fireworks begin.
100.
I do say, I sound like a broken record now, but Lee Evans, perfect. Just keep winning. Because you know what? If you keep winning as a dart player, nobody else can chase you.
80.
Yeah, he's in a really good position in Group 1. He's up against Jim McEwen. After this, these two have got a certain Kaya Basil to contend with.
140.
Oh, there's a cliffhanger of a treble 20. It gets him to a finish. A very makeable one as well.
Well, for Jamie, that was a perfect dart.
100.
Lucky not to take more
Jamal,
than
you
100,
require
but
101.
this young man, more than capable of taking out his 101. I've already seen a 170 for him this week.
you're making the exact same face as me,
61.
Keegan.
Jamie, you
You're
require
thinking,
104.
why is he not going for 42 there for tops?
Mm.
That's a nice line for a 60. As proven. How good is that from Jamie?
On the second leg, Jamie Lewis.
He's still got it.
Third leg is Jamai to throw first.
And nobody should
Game
ever
on.
forget, Jamie Lewis was the last person that Phil Taylor beat in a world championship.
57.
And there is a rather amusing story attached to that victory for Phil, because in the practice room at Alexandra Palace, Jamie went downstairs.
180.
He got the dartboard from the semi-final and asked Phil to sign it. Phil signed it. Phil Taylor, 16.5. Because Phil thought 2 days later he would be 17-time world champion. And it didn't happen. Now, I wonder if he's still got that dartboard.
125.
Because from what I've been told, that's the only board that Phil ever signed. 16.5. What a retort this is from Lewis.
46.
One of the stories for our younger years was me and Jamie both said when we were like maybe 13, 14.
180.
You know, we'd love one day to get a signed Phil Taylor board when we were like 13, 14. I got mine,
43.
unfortunately, 4 days
Jamie, you
before
require
Jamie, and
60.
obviously Jamie got for the semi-finals.
What has he got here, though?
No score.
Not to be, but if you're going to miss 3 darts at double eight, do it when your opponent is just under 300. I get the feeling that Van den Herik has been stung by that 104 checkout from Lewis.
140. Jamie, you require 60.
It was almost like he wasn't expecting Jamie to hit it.
He was getting very close, wasn't he? It took him 6 darts to get over the line, but he gave himself the gift of time with some ridiculous scoring in leg 3. 2 180s in there. Oh, look at the double statistics in this game so far. We might be at the halfway point, but Van den Herik's had 1 dart at double. Jamie's had 7.
So that just shows you how strong Jamie's scoring power's been.
60.
Do you think having played 5 days coming into Saturday night is a disadvantage for Jamai? We have to mention it because he's the only person who's played for 5 days coming into this.
Yeah, 100%. I think you're at a disadvantage if you play the 3 days and have 2 days off, and then the full 5 days. I think,
59.
I always like the prospect of me being in, Group B or C, because you've got 2 days to do the business, and that's it.
Not to mention that Van den Herik's now playing in his 3rd time zone of the week. He'll feel like he's jet-lagged. Early mornings, really late nights, and tonight somewhere in between.
81.
The reason these two are playing each other in this match is because Van den Herik won Group B and Jamie was 3rd. It's always the case. 1st and 3rd play in Game 2 on Saturday night. So if you don't want to play Jamie Lewis on a Saturday night, it's very simple.
140.
Hope that 3rd was 2nd. Well, that didn't happen. That belonged to Jim McEwen.
Might look at the 42. Oh, what do I know?
180.
Oh, that was aggressive.
Jamal, you require 161.
Maybe that's why he's called Fireball. Yeah, that song everywhere these days. Darts at the World Championship, the World Cup. What are we seeing here?
136.
It was almost Jamai Van den Heavens above.
Jamie, you require 22.
Be interesting. Yeah, James going to go for it.
Game shot on the 4th leg.
That is how you get rid of 202. 4 darts.
5th leg is Jamai to throw first.
Would you care to elaborate on those 10-1 odds, Keegan?
There you go.
You said it was ridiculous.
Yeah, no disrespect to the youngsters playing in this evening with Jamie,
59.
but you always have to go with the experience. Because we always say with darts, experience always wins you 30% of the game.
100.
If Lewis can win this leg, he will have an excellent chance of being through to the semi-finals
42.
well before many others. And that gives you the ideal planning going into the knockout stages.
60.
I'm not sure what the biggest thing is in darts for Jamie Lewis in his career. You might say it's winning £85,000 getting to the World Semis. It's simply forgotten that he made a European Tour final in Gibraltar, where he lost to Phil Taylor and knocked Michael Smith out of the World Match Play.
60.
Or in common circles in this sport, we think the most famous thing about Jamie is his old passport photo. You remember it, don't you, Keegan?
I do indeed.
Well, this guy is not going to go quietly into the night. Great standard. Van den Herik,
81.
94 average.
Jamal Uruguay, 86.
And he's squeezing every single drop out of it. Tops would have been an option
Shot on the fifth leg. Jamal
a little bit earlier on if he'd gone for 42 and tops, but this time we're not going to be criticising him for going that textbook route. That is another excellent leg in this contest.
23.
The tighter the legs are, the tighter the games are, the more jeopardy and the more fingernails that will be eaten in the crowd.
60.
And it could be just that throw where, you know, like Jamie said during the interview, if he's only really playing professional darts every 3 months, that could be the sort of 23 that he's
100.
not used to. You know, it's just getting that sort of match practice back up to the level of with the elite here at the Modus Super Series.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I firmly believe, however, that Jamie at this level, playing a little bit less is good for him. Pro Tour life is not for everyone.
No, it's a slog to say the very least, as we both know.
96.
I just look at someone like Jimmy Van Schie, craves Pro Tour life. And the first 6 months of his year have been tough. It is hard. It's supposed to be hard.
You are playing with the elite of the, you know, you're not just playing somebody down the local eye, you know, you are playing the best players in the world. You know, when you do kick off your sort of journey, you know, you're not ranked. So you are likely going to play the top 10 players of the world on the Pro Tour.
I've always said that playing on the Pro Tour is like playing hide and seek on a football pitch.
Jamie, you
There's
require
absolutely nowhere to hide.
142.
Now what does he do? He did have the option of going to the bullseye there and opening up the treble 19 to leave the tops. But we know that Jamie is someone who likes the treble 20 as a natural target. He'll go for it even when it's blocked. He might even need to go for it twice in his next visit, which could get him over the line.
100. Jamie, you require 90.
So he should, knowing Jamie, should be going up for the 20s first to kick the shot off. I've gone 18s. That's really surprised me.
72.
Why are more people doing that these days?
Jamal, you require 138.
They bought a finishing book from Michael van Gerwen. Because that's the kind of thing he would do. Well, this is the kind of thing that Luke Humphreys would do.
$78.
Now what do you do
Jamie,
with double
you require
9?
18.
Didn't even hesitate. Beautiful use of the marker, and Jamie Lewis is off to a winning start tonight. Jamai van den Herik, in his 24th game of the week, has put himself slightly behind the 8 ball. He's not
going to have an easy time of it tonight. He'll be back in game number 6 against Kaya Basil. He'll have to beat him, but Jamie Lewis has done a very good job of winning by 4 legs to 2.
Welcome back, and that is twice in one day. Jamie Lewis has beat Jemai van den Herrik, and same scoreline as well. Bigger stakes this time around, though. Jamie Lewis with a 4-2 success against the Dutchman. And that means that 2 of the group winners this week have both lost their opening matches. Jack Aldridge and Jemai van den Herrik both going down to 4-2 defeats to Lee Evans and Jamie Lewis respectively. That means that now Lee Evans can book his place in the semi-finals on what would be a dream debut, but if he's going to do it, he's going to need to get a result against the former series champion. Jim McEwen loves it here at the Live Lounge. Let's hear from him. Jim, back at finals night, a familiar feeling to you. How do you sum up how it's gone this week?
Up and down. Last night started really ropey. I couldn't settle at all. By the time I got to Jamie, I felt a lot better. Yeah.
Do you feel you did a lot of your bidding on Thursday and really put the pressure on the other players?
Yeah, the feeling I had in me from Thursday to Friday was night and day. I felt really on it on Thursday. I played well, but last night was I got there in the end, but I wasn't happy.
You're one of the players that's been here from, well, at the start, really, before we even came here to Portsmouth. You're well versed in this format. You're, of course, a former series champion. How much do you think that experience could make a difference tonight?
I don't think it makes any difference, to be honest. I mean, you see the guys in there, and they're all good players. They're not here for no reason. I mean, it's going to be hard for everybody. It's going to be hard.
It's an honest answer. Where would you put your game then compared to where you were when you won Series 5?
Round about the same. I would think. I've been chopping and changing, experimenting with stuff, and at the moment it feels okay. I've not got a set of darts from Amazon at 25 quid. That's what I'm using. But no, yeah, I'm happy.
In terms of the field tonight, I mean, you've just said whenever you come here, they're all good players. Is there anyone in particular that you're thinking, right, I need to stop them if I'm going to go all the way this evening?
I've got to stop Lee first, because I've been watching Jack practice and he's not missing anything. So my goal is beating Lee.
Well, they got to stop you too. Good luck, Jim.
Yep, thank you, pal.
Super Series champion!
Well, that's majestic from McEwen.
Double 18 for another ton plus checkout. And Jim McEwen is on fire.
Supreme. Beautiful dart from Jim McEwen. Yeah, Chucky, a former champion here at the Modus Super Series. But so far tonight, we've had 2 matches and seen 2 upsets of sorts. Lee Evans, the man responsible for the first of them, and a victory over Jim McEwen here, and he'd be straight through to the semi-finals. No permutation, just a fact. Lee Evans, a week ago, not many outside the dart scene in Wales would have had him on a shortlist for a Super Series semi-final, but the ADC qualifier squeezed into finals night by a single leg, then beat tonight's favourite in his very first match on a Saturday stage. Might have the lowest average of the 6 this week, but he's currently playing like that belongs to somebody else. Win here, and Lee Evans, a debutant, wins Group 1. His opponent out for the first time tonight is the Scotsman Jim McEwen, a Super Series champion back in Series 5, and he's never stopped being dangerous. Away from here, a World Seniors Match Play finalist, back-to-back Isle of Man Classic titles, a 9-darter on the CV as well, and a nearly 90 average this week. Bettered only by the man that we saw Evans beat, Jack Aldridge, in the first match of the night. The Scot starts his night now, and he needs a good result here. If he does get a 4-0 win, the best result he can get, then that would see Jim McEwen safely through to the semi-finals without having to get a result in his game against Aldridge, but having already got a result against Aldridge. Not only would Lee Evans be through with a win in this match, he would qualify if he gets to 3 legs. Might be hoping for another miscount like the one he got yesterday, but 2 men who never miscount, well, not from the commentary box anyway, are Keegan Brown and Paul Nicholson.
I can say hand on heart that I've never seen Keegan Brown miscount.
Ironically, if you watch my last week here at the Modus Super Series, I did miscount and I got burnt from Owen Binks.
Oh well, nobody's perfect. But so far tonight, Lee Evans can say that things have been pretty close to perfect in his own mind, because that was a wonderful way to finish that 6-leg game against Jack Aldridge. 158 checkout, and you saw his reaction. 3 legs in this one against Chucky, and he will be in
First
the semis
leg is
on
Lee
debut.
to throw first.
Well, Jim McEwen, in his interview with Chris Murphy, did say that He believes his game is in the same sort of spot as it was when he was winning Series 5. What does that tell us, I wonder? Is that him saying that I am playing at the same level, but everybody else is getting better?
And then also in the same breath, that he feared Jack more than Lee.
Interesting.
140.
Because I don't know about you, Paul, but when you were playing your best, you didn't fear no one.
Exactly. I love those 90-second interviews. It's a little bit of an insight into the mindset of the players when they're beginning their prep, which is usually about 90 minutes to 2 hours before Tour the Oki. We also heard that Jim is throwing a set of darts that aren't the most expensive. But then again, they don't have to be. They just got to land in the right place.
Yeah, the cost of tungsten's definitely gone through the roof over the last 10 years.
Yeah, hasn't it just?
100.
He doesn't mind a golden barrel. Then again, he wouldn't mind a golden medal at the end of July. He's already got his name on the trophy, but it's not a trophy he's lifted before. Because when he was getting the trophy from Luke Littler in Series 5, the trophy was different. So surely that's got to be motivating for him.
Yeah, for sure.
60.
He's off to a pretty steady start here as Jim. Under 200 after 9 in your first leg of the night. That's very good.
And I think Jim is going to set the pace of this game. He's going to play his game. He ain't going to speed up. He ain't going to slow down. This is his game.
140.
Unfortunately, we do see in a lot of situations in darts where slower players will slow down on purpose.
Yeah, this is just what Jim does. And considering how much quality there was with his last start in the treble 20, he's now got a choice on 38. Straight for it. Looking for a touche shot against Evans. Oh, and that's got a bit of vigour. Too much of it.
22.
Evans needs 3 legs in this contest to get into the semis. This could be the first.
Might look at tops.
80. Jim, you require 16.
Ironically, the one time he probably shouldn't have gone for tops, he actually found it. McEwen, you don't see him down here very much. He's very much a tops guy. But he doesn't mind other doubles as well.
Jim McEwen.
He's got some support here as Chucky.
Second leg is Jim to throw first. Game on.
I'm going to use those words that Chris Murphy said in the lead up to this game. He's still dangerous. Just under a 90 average for the week. And don't be fooled. He's still got that ability to put in the big numbers. He's had a 103 plus average this week. You don't do that if you're playing poorly.
No, you definitely don't. That's a good marker for Evans if he can find the treble.
100.
That's good darts.
Do you believe in omens, Mr. Brown?
I do and I don't. I think sometimes, sometimes it's written in the stars. There's nothing you can do about it.
121.
Well, maybe tonight it could be written in the stars for McEwen because when he won Series 5, his weekly win was week 10.
85.
When he did get his first weekly title in this venue, it was in Series 2, and that was week 1. But when he won week 10 in Series 5, he accomplished something that nobody else had done at that point, and that was win the whole thing after winning Group C in the Champions Week. What we're seeing from him over the last 2 or 3 years is this new ability to get through 2 day groups and then threaten on Saturdays. I think he's better at 3 days than 6 days. Tops it is. It was right on line.
80.
That one wasn't. But he is coming back.
And let's be honest, I thought Jim had a really good opportunity a couple of years ago at the World Seniors Trophy, and it was that 140 checkout that stopped him from Kev Painter. And then obviously Kev then ruled back the years to get the win over Jim.
Yeah, who goes tops on 140 here, Kev? He can't cushion it into 10s. And he can't
10.
find 5s.
Lee, you require
Evans tonight
40.
Is possibly getting closer to the semis with this. Surely. How on earth is that missed?
Jim, you require 10.
I don't know how that's happened.
That looks like a pretty good marker as well. But that one
Shot on the second leg.
proved to
Jim
be
McEwen.
perfect.
Third leg is Lee to throw
McEwen
first.
is halfway there.
Game on.
If he can replicate what he's already done, he's going to be the first person in the semi-finals.
85.
I think that would be an ideal scenario for Jim, and it would be in every single Saturday, getting through after one game. But after what he said about Jack Aldridge, what you mentioned, Keegan, he then wouldn't have to beat Jack to get through. He could relax until the semis take
60.
place.
$59.
Is it fair to say that Lee has already overachieved this week, considering who was in his group? You got Mason Whitlock, who I think had his best campaign so far. Robert Thornton, Mike Warburton, Nathan Potter. I mean, that is a Group C. We're talking about multiple
41.
weekly winners in there, and the hottest property that Burnley's got to offer in the junior game. I don't mean to undersell Kaya Basil, but even at 16 years of age, he's already got a rival in Mitchell Lorry.
And that's scary, isn't it?
Yeah. So has Evans already achieved more than he thought?
It's a tough one because, when we see a lot of players come from the ADC,
100.
we know they have got some sort of pedigree because you just don't qualify from the ADC system. You can't throw lucky darts, if you know what I'm getting at. And to be fair, to qualify,
45.
he would have been a very good player. And I think it's just one of them opportunities where you just relax.
Well, if you're going to have the same name as another dart player, in fact, if you're going to have the same surname as a lot of good dart players, you've got to set yourself apart. And I think he started that tonight with the colour of the shirt.
60.
His game-winning checkout against Jack Aldridge. And remember, he can still get 3 legs in this game to make sure he's in the semis. If he doesn't get them,
91.
he's going to be back in the practice room with anxiety.
Because it's a new feeling, isn't it? It's a new feeling on a Saturday night, and we see it so many times where when somebody does reach that Saturday night, they, regardless of their sort of experience,
83.
they do look like a rabbit in the headlight.
36.
Now, that one's a bit wild, and McEwen is on a finish.
44.
If Evans does not
Jim,
win this leg,
157.
the next leg is a one-leg shootout of sorts for Jim. Now, which route do you think Evans is going to take on this 92, Keegan?
So I think with Evans, he's an old-school dart player. So I think he's going to target
43.
the bullseye 25 route
Lee,
first.
you require 92.
I don't think he's 100%. Well, what a shot that is. It needs an end product.
76. Jim, you require 114.
Same height. Just go to the right. Now go to the top. That is so good. And look at that reaction from Jim. He said on Thursday he was feeling it.
Jim to throw first.
Well, I think he's feeling it now.
On.
If he wins this leg, he's in the semis. And Evans is in trouble. But the one thing he can fall back on is the fact that he's won a game. Jack Aldridge hasn't.
23.
I think he enjoyed that.
I don't know what gave it away.
He's walking, not so much talking, because he doesn't do a great deal of talking, Jim. He's a man of few words. Lets his darts do the talking, but still playing some really good stuff around the age of 60. He's got another 10 plus years to go on until we start putting him into Paul Lim circles. I don't see signs of Chucky slowing down.
$70.
It was always good to see Jim back, playing really solid here at the Modus Super Series.
60.
There are some very attentive fans out there tonight. I get the feeling that quite a few of them are here for Kaya Basil. Now, he's playing against Jamie Lewis next. Of sorts, that's a bit of a dream game. Against one of the best young players in the world right now, against one of the best young players that has ever been. And I'm not overselling that, by the way.
100.
As Jamie was. They are Team Basil. Well, that's a really aggressive route. When in fact, his last start probably should have gone for the bull.
Let's just get the darts maths book and throw it out the window, Paul. Eh?
Yeah, I think he's been subscribing to Johnny Clayton's YouTube channel.
$140.
Glorious. Now, if this doesn't go,
38.
McEwen is going to have a chance. And that chance is about to present itself. This is Dream Street for Chucky.
So 62 left. Oh, that's unlucky. Unlucky to leave 17 there.
121. Jim, you require 78.
78 points to be through after 4 legs. You know how much he adores tops. He needs it now to get through to the final 4.
58.
So he's already missed a dart to qualify. And if
17.
this goes, it will all boil down to his game with Aldridge.
Game shot on
So
the
there you have
leg,
it.
Lee Evans.
Now the narrative changes. If Evans can get 2 more legs,
to throw first.
he will progress to the final 4 first.
And then Jim would need that valuable win against, obviously, Jack. And like we said, alluded to earlier, you didn't sound confident about playing Jack.
123.
There's quite a bit of personality on the stage tonight, but then again, you don't tend to get a great deal of stoic dart players from South Wales. They all seem to have some sort of fiery character.
100. $60.
Lucky not to get more out of 60 there.
And what we're seeing from these two players is a little bit of stubbornness on that treble 20. Well, Jim's not going to move anywhere here.
95.
He'll be really disappointed with 95 there.
It would be that. That should be a good marker.
And what is McEwen going to do from 306 here?
100.
With an opponent a treble and a half ahead, you should really focus on the 19s at the start here.
Smart move there from Jim.
139.
Makes sense.
That's just really good, isn't it?
That's when commentating comes off good, doesn't it, Paul?
Well, the most important thing is he knows what he's doing.
85.
And this is not to get
Jim,
through,
you require 167.
but it is to be in an extremely positive position. I don't know how you feel about 133, Keegan, but I do believe that's a shot.
131.
That deserves to start in the 19s as well, but I get a feeling that Evans won't do that.
Shots on. 73 left.
Has he been reading your book?
81.
That's the kind of thing you would do.
Jim, you require
Yeah, that would.
36.
A proper old-fashioned way for 133. But it's Jim at 3 darts at 36. This could be awkward now. Because he knows if he goes in the inside, he can't do nothing.
Game shot. And the match, Jim McEwen.
Unlike Jamie Lewis, Jim McEwen can hit double nine with his first dart. But he gets the best win of the night. He gets it by 3 legs. And Chucky, who hasn't guaranteed his way through to the semi-finals just yet, has just beaten a very dangerous opponent in Lee Evans. So much for having the darts tonight. Everybody's winning against them.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, this finals night where we've seen every single game go against the throw so far. Lee Evans got off to a flying start with a 4-2 victory against Jack Aldridge before Jamie Lewis repeated that feat against Jamai van den Herik, but then Evans came back down to earth with a bump as Jim McEwen all but secured qualification with a 4-1 victory. Now attention turns to the story of the night. Kaya Basil is going to be on stage for the first time on a Saturday. The 16-year-old made his debut on his birthday on Thursday, and he caught up with Trent Hudson.
Well, Kaya, firstly, welcome to the Modus Super Series. I want to go back to, firstly, where it all started.
I think the first time I remember when I was around 6 years old in the local social club with my two uncles, and never took it seriously. Picked up a dart maybe once a month, 5 minutes shook and then didn't touch it again for another month. But my uncle passed away, and a couple of years later I thought I'll pick it up. Started playing local pub league, got to a better standard, and joined the ADC, JDC academies, and then I've just progressed and made it here. Towards the back end of 2024 maybe, I entered my first JDC comp and I was in the top 10, I think in my first ever event. So I just thought, you know, we'll have a do at it, see how it goes, and it just went off on and on.
What's it like back over in Lancashire in terms of, you know, in darts and tournaments in and around Lancashire and home life as well? What's it like over there?
I think it's the perfect scenario. I go to the pub every Thursday to play my league, and they all keep me grounded and humble, and everyone from the town is just so supportive, and they know a good lad when they see one. It's definitely good practice. There's some real quality players in Lancashire, and the Lancashire County even won the men's Premier Division last season, which is obviously a great result, and it's definitely a great way to keep me playing.
You're one of a number of young players now that are being touted for big things. I know Mitchell Laurie's one of them as well. You've had some interesting battles.
A player like Mitchell doing what he is, and obviously to say he's one of my best mates is obviously great, and when we play each other, we know we both have to play well to beat each other, and when we're off darts, we're best pals.
And I'm sure that the dream is to both be playing up there together against each other on the big stages.
I'm sure that will happen. We've done it at the youth level. All we have to do is do it at men's level.
Who do you aspire to?
I think Gary Anderson's a big one, just of how calm, no reactions, just gets on with it. And I like to do the same when I'm playing, not too many reactions, just to get on with it. I like to try and keep myself humble, which I've took off that, which I think is great.
Turning 16 opens so many new doors. It must be something that's really exciting for you.
Yeah, especially I'm really excited to start doing the PDC. I'm going to Q School in January, and then there's Dev Tour. If I don't get a tour card, there's Challenge Tour, there's so many of those.
And Modus as well, of course, it's a short format, first to four. There's of course the Saturday nights and the potential of Champions Week. What do you like about this format? What do you think you can bring to that stage?
I love this format, especially first to four. I'm so used to playing it in the JDC. Just be calm, composed, just get on with it and play that's how it should be.
Scintillating start that'd be for Kaya Basil, and he's gone the right way about it. That is fantastic from the 16-year-old Kaya Basil. Blockbuster checkout on the way for Kaya Basil, a 1-4-4.
Game shot in the first Kaya Basil.
He just doesn't slow down, does he? And here's the chance. Kaya Basil continues a dream start. Confident finish, Kaya Basil.
Yeah, some story, isn't it? And he is some player who's made some impact at the Super Series this week. Born 2nd of July 2010. He walked in here on Thursday, his 16th birthday, the first day that the rules allowed him to play, and equalled Archie Self as the youngest player in Super Series history. He takes on Jamie Lewis, who was once a wonderful young talent himself, now 34, rebuilding his career. And we've seen some great stuff from him, haven't we, here at the Super Series, and we've seen some good stuff already tonight. You might have scraped through to finals night by the finest of margins, but now he's the one who's controlling the group. One win already over the player who won Group B, Jamai van den Herrik. That Ali Pali run to the semi-finals was 8 years ago, but weeks like this are why Keegan Brown and Paul Nicholson haven't written him off. And, well, nobody's writing this guy off. Everybody is talking about him. Kaya Basel having a special debut here at the Super Series. 9 wins from 10 in his Group C. Already the youngest man ever to win a senior WDF title, a record he took away from Luke Littler. And if he does win tonight, he'll do the same and will become the youngest weekly champion the Super Series has ever seen. He'll get through to the semi-finals if he wins this match 4-0, like Jim McEwen almost did in the previous game. And Jamie Lewis finds himself in the same position that Lee Evans was. He was unable to get the 3 legs to secure qualification. Can Jamie do it here? We will find out in the company of Keegan and Nico.
Yeah, thanks, Chris. A really interesting set of circumstances in both groups, because we do have the same permutations in this game as we had in the previous one. But now, as a result of that 4-1 victory for Jim McEwen, Lee Evans is in a bit of bother. More on that when we return to Group 1 after this. It's nice to see Kaya Basel in his signature Burnley colours.
First
up
leg
against
is
Jamie
Jamie
Lewis
to
in
throw
his
first.
signature Fireball Welsh
Game
top.
on.
And he will finish top of Group 2 if he can defeat the young 16-year-old from Lancashire.
100.
I can't believe Jamie's only 34. He's been around forever. $134.
But that's, in my opinion, that shows you, doesn't it, with darts, it's a marathon. It is not a sprint, this game.
But on Saturday night, you've got to have that sprint mentality numerous times. This is a new experience for Kaya. That's for Jamie. He's been to the final on a Saturday night. That's got to have some weight.
100%.
Kaya's only lost 1 game this week. He came into tonight with a win percentage of 90%. And just to put that into some sort of perspective, compared to the other 5 players that qualified, that was 25% better than anybody else. But one thing we have learned over the last 4 to 5 years in this format, Saturdays can be very different to Thursdays and Fridays.
And to be fair, this is his sort of first experience with the crowd in
100
at the Super Series.
Yeah, this is a really interesting audience because it's so intimate. You can hear, in the words of Sid Waddell, a blob of vinegar drop on a chip. Not that we're serving any.
100.
Or you could hear
Jamie
Henry Deacon when you're playing.
116.
Not tonight.
Not tonight.
Oh, good luck with this. Oh, how has he done that?
Kaya, you require 122.
That's filth for dart.
Oh, but what a retort this could be.
97.
So close.
Jamie, you require 16.
Well, he's got 3 darts at double here.
Hey,
And he
shot on
didn't
the
need a
first
bucket
leg.
full of darts
Jamie
to hit
Lewis.
it this time.
Second leg is Kaya.
After
Throw
that
first.
miraculous
Game
treble
on.
20. It's almost like he melted the second dart and found his way through. Best dart of the night.
100.
Look at this. How on earth has he done that?
Absolutely fantastic camera angle that our team's produced that.
60.
But yeah, that's one hell of a dart, isn't it?
Yeah, the one that followed wasn't bad either. Jamie needs 3 legs in this game. In the same way
40.
that Lee Evans needed 3 legs. He only got 1. And now, it's very simple in Group 1. If Jack Aldridge were to beat Jim McEwen,
100.
Lee Evans, after winning the first game of the night, will be out. Coincidentally, Jim just needs 1 leg. He's already had a dart at tops to get through.
140.
How impressive has Kaya been this week? Because 9 wins from 10, that tells you one story. But considering the company he was keeping, World Grand Prix and UK Open champion Robert Thornton, 2-time World Senior champion, of course, as well. Mike Warburton, he's been here since the very beginning. He's been really dangerous. And then you got Nathan Potter and Mason Whitlock, who I think had his best week here.
38.
And none of them were close to him.
So it just shows you that the youngsters do not have no fear.
85.
He's not going to do what Archie Self did back in week number 4.
96. Jamie, you require 160.
He played 12 games and won all 12. And he won his final 4-0 against James Buckby. He can't replicate that treble 20 this time.
100.
So Kaya gets his chance
You require 87.
to get his first leg on a Saturday night.
We'll be trying to kick off the shot with treble 17. So we'll up for 20s. So it's one dart at double 5 to make it one apiece.
77.
Not far off.
Jamie, you require 16.
This is becoming repetitive. This is the 3rd leg in a row on this stage tonight. He's left double 8. And just like
shot on
that,
the second leg.
he
Jamie
is 1
Lewis.
leg away from the semi-finals.
3rd leg is Jamie to throw first.
I
Game on.
mentioned that Jamie changed his nickname to Fireball. Coincidentally, that was done around about the same time as the song was released.
140.
Yeah, he's definitely had some nicknames over the years, as Jamie. I think was he known as the Rasta at one stage?
Yeah, I think he was.
48.
Yeah, more to do with that passport photo. But look at that, beautiful angle of how he was trying to glance off that first dart. Look at this.
180.
Jamie Lewis is here with the fire. If he wins this game,
84.
Kaya Basil will have a head-to-head game with Jamai van den Herik to see who makes the semis.
See, what I thought you was going to say there, Paul, was if Jamie wins this, he ain't going to be 10-1 anymore.
No, he won't. We've actually had some other communications from people in response to those odds, and they can't believe it. He's making a mockery of it. But he's not home and hosed yet.
59. Jamie, you require 121.
But he's getting really close.
Just shots on. He might look at treble 7 for tops.
Yeah, I don't like the 25 here. That was a really good idea. The 7s or the 15s. The worst thing that you can do in that spot is go for the 25. Because if you edge the bull,
86.
then you leave yourself on a dicey-looking 11.
We say it all the times. When you don't want that bullseye, you will get the bullseye.
43. Jamie, you require 35.
Oh, this is going rather well. Could it be double 8 again?
3.
Only time will tell. But is the story of Jamie's night so far the fact that he's getting so many darts at double because of superior scoring ability?
84. Jamie,
Be
you require
interesting
32.
to sort of know what his first 9 is.
We know where he's going, and he's into the final 4. Jamie's done a really good job.
Game on.
One more leg in this contest, and he will win Group 2 and have the darts in the second semi.
180.
Or is Kaya Basil now off the leash? He might not know the permutations because he's not been here at all before Thursday
97.
afternoon. But from our perspective, he is off the leash now. He's got nothing to lose in this game.
No, you should just go out there now and just relax and play your game.
97.
Are you a fan of the nickname Long Pockets? I don't know what it's about. We'll get into that at some future juncture. But I do like the fact that he and his rival have different nicknames. Long Pockets and Wee Socks.
$100.
I'm not sure how much in the way of legs that nickname's got for when he gets older, by the way, Wee Socks. But we're going to see plenty of him in the future. We're not going to see more of Lewis later.
Kaya require 124.
There are plenty of people here supporting Kaya, though.
So 64 left. And it's double 8 for a 1-2-4.
Shot on the fourth leg.
Yeah, I think he hit that. Team Basel
Fifth
at
leg
the
is
front.
Jamie to throw first.
And
Game
look
on.
at those eyes. That, everybody, is a game face.
What a game face it is.
137.
He's also got game hair. Because if I'm not mistaken, that's a very Declan Rice haircut.
Very similar, isn't it?
Yeah, he's a rather good footballer. Can play in multiple positions.
134.
I wonder if Basel can win from 3-0 down. It's not exactly the ideal position to be in, but imagine if he did.
Well, you take it, wouldn't you?
100.
And to be fair, you never know how all the groups work out. Where you could play your opponents at the beginning of the night to the final match. So it's just that edge and that sort of confidence you have over your opponent, isn't it? Because if they've just, let's be honest, if they've just battered you and you see them in the final, your head's slightly down, isn't it?
45.
I think one of the things that's really worked in the favour of the players tonight is the fact that the weather is not as hot as it was both earlier this week and earlier last week.
56.
Conditions tonight are very favourable for good player.
The dart player conditions.
Yeah, just a little bit warm.
Not surfing conditions.
81.
Kaya's going to have to bring in the 19s potentially here.
96.
He's left himself
Jamie, you require 138.
on the largest checkout of the lot.
Jamie on the Humphreys checkout.
I'm really surprised he went to the 19s there.
I'm surprised he didn't reverse. She'd been, the 19s at the beginning of the shot.
92. Kaya, you require 170.
It might work out pretty well. Unless this goes. Which it won't.
100.
But this shot now
Jamie, you require
is for a
46.
second consecutive 4-1 victory on the stage. But for Jamie, it is to win the group. And that's
shot.
exactly what he's done.
Jamie Lewis.
Jamie Lewis, the outsider of tonight, has won both of his group games and has won his group, making his way to the semi-finals. And that means that when we have our 6th game of the night, it will be a head-to-head between Jemai van den Herik and Kaya Basel to get through. But this one is won by Jamie Lewis by 4-1.
Well, he may have been third in Group B on Friday when leg difference nearly sent him home, but Jamie Lewis is not having to rely on leg difference tonight. 2 wins in his group, and Fireball is through to the semi-finals. Fantastic start for the Welshman. And confirmation of those 2 wins for Jamie Lewis: 4-2 over Jamai van den Herrik and 4-1 over Kaya Basel, meaning in Group 2 it will be a straight shootout to join him. In Group 1 it is slightly more complicated, as you can see here, ahead of the final game in it, Jim McEwen against Jack Aldridge. Well, Jim McEwen needs just 1 leg to get through. If he gets a couple of legs, he will top the group. Jack Aldridge knows he must beat Jim McEwen to qualify, and Lee Evans sat in the practice room having lost to Jim but beaten Jack, will qualify with a McEwen win, or if Aldridge manages to whitewash McEwen. That's what he will be interested in, and I'm sure he'll be glued to the screen, as are you all at home. Why wouldn't you be? Because it's live and free here on Pluto TV. And in the commentary box to talk you through all of the tungsten twists and turns are Keegan Brown and Paul Nicholson.
Yes, indeed, Murph. This is the twistiest one, if that is indeed a word. But I think Jack Aldridge, considering everything that happened in that first game of the night, will find himself feeling quite fortunate that he just has to win, as opposed to having to win by a certain margin. Ask any player who has any level of experience on stages, and they would say in round robin format, they just want to win the match. They don't want to have to look at the score sheet too much.
First leg is Jim to throw first.
You don't want to overcomplicate
game on
something like this. But the major complication comes in the fact that he's got to beat this guy who, for some reason, has changed his stems, his flights, and his points after winning 4-1 against Lee Evans.
43.
Keegan Brown.
So the only thing I can remotely say anything on, going back to his interview where he said he would target Lee rather than Jack, does he felt like the equipment that he used against Lee wouldn't be up to the job against Jack? See my logic?
He's obviously not happy with something. Now, from what I can see, he's not using a dart that has interchangeable point technology. He must have repointed these in the last 20 minutes.
134.
So obviously we're in a very good position here at the Modus Super Series where we can see straight onto the stage, and I did actually see Jim put a set of darts down, open his dart case up, and got out another set.
So he's got spares with different points.
100.
That's interesting. But those stems and flights might be very, very familiar to people because they look very much like Gary Anderson style.
100.
Worked pretty well for him. Got him to the semi-finals of the recent World Championship. Well, recent, 6 months ago. This might just be one of those Saturday nights where everything goes against the grain. First person through, Jamie Lewis, and he was the outsider.
54.
So don't count Aldridge out in this one.
No, definitely not. And I don't want to say it's early doors just yet, but Jim needs to find the confidence because we know what this youngster and Jack can do. I say youngster, he's older than me, but we know what Jack can do, and he can do it quick.
Jack, you require 79.
79 was a very good year for John Lowe. And he did indeed win a world title on double 10 in 1987.
Second leg is Jack to throw first. Game on.
Aldridge off to the kind of start that he wanted because his doubling in his first game was not to his liking.
91.
That will give him confidence.
I would say, as a dart player, you never... I don't know about you, Paul, but I never felt relaxed until I hit 180 or double.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Because at least then you've
140.
sort of got your eye on the game. You get your eye, and if you can hit 108 the first leg, you're laughing, and you know it's all about that doubling.
He did get a couple of 180s in that first game of the night, but Lee Evans was just a bit too clever for him. But you can see that Aldridge's confidence is starting to brew here. He's walking back from the board a little bit faster. He's got a bit of a bounce in his step.
Yeah, he's got a bit of the Jack
85.
swag back in the game.
And McEwen's got to be careful in this game, because if he were to go 2-0 down,
100,
and then all of a sudden he goes 3-0 down, then he will have to win that leg just to stay in the night.
And that would be on Jack's throw. Massive moments coming up, you know, so early on this match.
100.
That's not enough.
Jack, you require 170.
He needed just a little bit more. I think Aldridge has got the most complicated
96.
checkout of the week. Hit a 167 in his Group A campaign, where he won 10 games from 15. Probably should have won a couple more games, but he did enough to get through. Feels like he's starting to warm up. He must have spent a bit of time on the practice board
100.
in between
Jack,
his
you
first
require
game and this one.
74.
If I'm not mistaken, that first flight has got a chunk out of it.
Jim, you require
Either
76.
he's hungry or he's got a rabbit in his practice case. Well, this is for Jim McEwen to chuck his way into the semi-finals. Right in the nick of time, and he knows it as well. There's experience on the stage. He knows exactly what's going on.
Third leg is Jim to throw first.
He's into
Game
the
on.
semi-finals, and boy, is he happy.
I've never known anything to bounce so big since Tigger.
He genuinely hasn't celebrated like that since he won the Series 5 title. This means a lot to him tonight.
100.
He's playing like he's got a point to prove.
$135.
I am happy to see that. I think a lot of darts fans are happy to see that kind of passion from these dart players. £5,000 to the winner tonight. And within 2 weeks, that winner will have a chance
81.
to put 20 more on it. And when I say 20 more, I mean not 20,000 in Champions Week. It's actually 25.
134.
You can win 30,000 this month.
It's not a bad payday, is it?
That'll pay for a few haircuts.
121.
It almost feels like winning that leg has taken the pressure off McEwen, and now he's opening his shoulders. It is firmly between Aldridge and Evans now.
To be fair to Jack, he's throwing over the 100 mark. He's almost, well, he is over 13 points better in the averages. And it always goes back. Darts is all about timing.
99.
There's the
Jack, you
99
require
gone.
97.
How about 2 fewer? His favourite double.
73.
Doesn't show up.
Jim, you require 100.
That is right down the middle.
That
one isn't, but it's good enough to make it 2-1.
Fourth leg is Jack to throw first.
Something is happening. This man from southwest Scotland is starting to feel it. Just a reminder, Aldridge, who gets another 180.
180.
That's his third of the night. Aldridge has got to win this game. If he wins by 4 legs to 3, he will go through on legs 1. Not leg difference.
41.
Legs 1. He's been scaring
100.
that treble 20 an awful lot in the 4 days he's played this week.
Yeah, sounds an 8.
I get the feeling that 9 darters are definitely in his future. We do not have a Scottish player in Champions Week.
140.
Yet.
You've got 3 from Wales, 4 from England. A certain
57.
serial competitor in Champions Week in Neil Duff from Northern Ireland. And last week, we saw Boris Kruchma go through after what can only be described as a monumental 4-game display. 3 of the 4 performances averaging over 100.
Jack, you require 164.
We're not seeing that tonight from anybody just yet. But what are we seeing here?
139.
Are you surprised to see him go for the bull there?
Yes and no. You know, let's be honest, he's thrown over the 106 mark, and he knows he's playing well. And when he's in that sort of, frame of mind, wherever you're touching, it's turning to gold.
100. Jack, you require 25.
1 double 12. Or that for double 11. Well, count your chickens, Jack, because that wasn't a treble 18. And it could have been. That'll do.
Aim shot on the 4th
Neither
leg,
dart in
Jack
the middle,
Aldridge.
but it's all about the colours you hit.
5th leg is Jim to throw first. Game on.
Well, I can't say I've seen that check out that way for quite some time, Keegan.
$85.
He knows it, doesn't he? He's on the roll now.
He's in a very tight situation now. Best of 3.
58.
Playing very well.
Look at them legs. 15, 14, 14 and 14. That's over 100 average between these great players. And that takes some doing, doesn't it?
There's a bit of a gulf between the experience of these two as well. Sometimes it's not about experience, it's about form. It's about what you're
100.
doing currently. And just a reminder, Aldridge is at the top of the challenge tour averages. Just under 92 for more than 50 games this year. And nobody else is doing that on that tour. Do you know who's second in the challenge tour averages, Keegan?
Not me.
Derek Coulson. Derek Coulson, who was on a 19-game winning streak here.
140.
So obviously not a lot of people would know, but on the comms box, we've actually got the Modus Super Series record bald.
59.
And obviously when Derek won this week only a couple of weeks ago, I had the privilege of rubbing off all the winners on 18, and I've got Derek 19 and an asterisk.
Yes, 19 not out.
$60.
A trebleless visit is not what he wanted. But look at his lead.
82. Jim, you require 116.
If Jack wasn't in trouble before, he is now.
He's needs to find something quick. Whatever Jim done, changed during the 2 games is phenomenal.
96.
He is 224 points ahead, and he's disappointed that he has not taken that leg in 15 darts.
140.
This is about to be
Jim,
the worst leg of this
20.
game. And it's not a bad leg. It's not bad at
On the
all.
5th leg, Jim McEwen.
I
6th leg is
think I'm
Jack
starting to
first.
understand Jim
Game on.
McEwen's attitude here. He thinks that he can be the person to get rid of this guy. If he wins another leg, Jack Aldridge will fail to make the semi-finals. And after what Chucky said in his interview earlier tonight, maybe his confidence can swell because of what he was saying about Aldridge.
Or has he double bluffed us?
He wouldn't be the first Scotsman to tell us some lies.
140.
Don't believe everything a dart player tells you. It's all mind games. People who say they don't practice when they do.
57.
People who say, yeah, we'll get there. When in fact, they know exactly what they're doing. It's called being smart. You're not giving away all of your cards.
140.
This is about as good a 95 average as you will see.
58.
Without a 180. This is really good from McEwen.
And it's a solid performance from both players. You know, let's be honest. Both players averaging 97 after, you know, the 5 legs. Well, you know, into the 6th leg as such. But this is a great chance for Jackie. You felt needs 140 and he's going the right way about things. Absolutely fantastic. Bang on the cue.
The one thing he couldn't do with that last start was leave it short.
What are you doing if you're Lee Evans in the back?
Sweating. He wants this to go in so badly. It's not going to. Aldridge still has control.
97.
He's just hit a max
Jack
to leave
Levacoya,
66. He needs to convert. This is the biggest start of his week.
26.
And it might be the last one of his week.
Jim Uruguaya, 64.
It's been valiant. It's always about tops with McEwen.
24.
That one is way over the bar.
Jack Uruguaya, 40.
What a lifeline this is for Jack. Needs to take it now. He gets it.
Shot on the 6th leg, Jack Aldridge.
This is now very, very interesting.
To throw first.
If we had a camera in the practice room on Lee Evans right now, he's probably not even watching. If Aldridge wins this leg, he will qualify for the semis. If he doesn't, Lee Evans on debut will be in the final 4.
60.
I don't know what you're thinking, Keegan, but later on tonight, McEwen might be thinking about that double top again. Because if he doesn't get rid of him now, Aldridge might come back to bite him.
And that does happen so often, doesn't it? There's that thing we was alluding to in the previous match where, you know, if you do have a loss against the opponent and then you play them later into the competition, it does have some sort of mental scarring.
He's not starving himself for 180s tonight. That's number 5. You don't often see someone hit 5 180s over 2 games and not get through to the semis.
$83.
Look how tight it is. 20 points between them. Former Masters champion Joe Cullen always says, you learn more about yourself in one-leg shootouts than at any point of a game.
100%. You know, let's be honest, the person that wins a lot of 6-5s is Wade because he knows what to do. It's all about composing yourself, knowing what to do at that right time, and having confidence in your ability more than anything.
Got to switch.
97.
Just how valuable could that treble 19 be?
Just remember, Lee Evans took this 158, didn't he, against Jack in the first match, and that would have been ironic, wouldn't it?
That would have been the ultimate irony.
96.
If someone had hit 158 against him
86.
twice in one night to beat him twice. This is to survive. Double 7. Wow, what a shot that is!
Jack Aldridge.
And by the finest of margins, Jack Aldridge is into the semi-finals and has slashed the heart of Lee Evans, who took him out in game number 1. All the promise, all the numbers, all the bottle. 4-3, one of the best performances of the last couple of days, and Aldridge has made it.
Well, everyone was a winner before the break, weren't they? Jim McEwen needed a single leg to qualify. He managed to get that and more. It was Jack Aldridge who would win the battle, but Jim McEwen would win the group. And both players going through to the semi-final. Spare a thought for Lee Evans. He squeezed into tonight by a single leg. He goes out of the night by a single leg as well. Beat the favourite earlier on in Jack Aldridge, and it still wasn't enough. That is finals night, and now it's a knockout, because this meeting in Group 2 between Kaya Basel and Jemai van den Herrik is for the final semi-final spot. The winner takes it all in this one. So without further ado, let me hand you back to Keegan and Paul.
Oh, that was lovely drama in the previous game, wasn't it? And what a great execution at the end from Jack Aldridge to get through to the semi-finals. He is awaiting the winner of the group from Group 2. That is Jamie Lewis. That will be their first meeting this week.
First leg is Kaya to throw first. Game on.
Well, what's really interesting, Keegan, is that the 3 semi-finalists we've got so far are all initialed J. Jim, Jamie, Jack, and Jemai. Well, Kaya Basil doesn't want that to happen. He wants to be the person who
57.
upturns the apple cart. And he's off to a flyer.
He is that. He's gonna want other ideas, isn't he? Let's be honest.
96.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but Jemai van den Herik is the veteran on the stage. I've got all the polo shirts in my wardrobe.
94.
But this is really good for the future of this sport. But, in the words of some other people within our great game, the future is now.
Kaya, you require 170.
And it is all about the now. Isn't it, Kaya? Didn't even entertain it.
138.
That is fantastic.
That just shows you true board management for that situation.
59. Kaya, you require 32.
Not getting carried away. It's all about winning the game and using the probabilities. It's not an ideal marker, that. He needs to go to his right. And now he needs to grow by about a foot.
Oh,
okay.
what a
On the
start.
first leg, Kaya Basil. Second leg is Jemai.
Honestly, that dart was like Cape Verde's second
Game
goal
on.
last night. Right in the corner.
Was that after you realised when you turned it off?
Yeah, silly me, went to bed at half time. Yeah, good darts, Nicola. Well, this is not good darts. This is outrageous from these 2 stars. That dart is one of the best we've seen this week. But if you think Van den Herik is going to go quietly into the night, think again.
47.
He's still gunning for a second weekly title in 2 series in 2026. But if he doesn't win this game, that dream is done
84.
until Series 15. Love it.
134.
Brilliant darts, isn't it? Let's be honest.
I remember when you used to do things like that, we all thought you were a genius. You seem to have taught these kids how to do it, Keegan.
Jemai, you require 140.
I used to think, why make darts any harder?
Why make darts any easier? Just make it easy on yourself. Well, he's done that all week.
92.
Using
Kaya,
treble
you require
16 on 80.
137.
It's a good darts there to leave 16.
121. Jemai, you require
Yeah, fair to say that
48.
when Kaya was at school, he was in set 1 for maths. Seriously impressive. Does he get an opportunity to double his lead? Oh my word.
On the second leg, Jemai
Double 16 is being found
Third leg is Kaya to
with
throw
some
first.
really
Game
tricky shots. They are making the difficult look mundane.
100.
Do you know what, Nico? I'm so glad we're both sat up here. Hey? Look at that.
Yeah, the future is bright.
100.
We were mere custodians of this game, Keegan. Leaving it in a wonderful place for the next generation. And look at them go!
140.
I'm really glad that knockout darts has come early. We don't just get 3 knockout games tonight, we get 4. Although we do sometimes get knockout games on Friday afternoons and Friday nights.
55.
When people are trying to make it through to Saturday night. This is different. You lose this game, your week's done.
$140.
You ever noticed how Jemai van den Heerik's darts are actually very reminiscent of him? Tall, thin and blue.
138.
Just ridiculous, isn't it? The standard. And to be fair to Kay, he knows he has to come out and win. And let's be honest, thrown just underneath 110
97.
average. That's just ridiculous.
68.
Well, this is what happens when you get that burst of adrenaline. It's great stuff. But you've got to know how to use it.
$52.
He might not return.
Jamal, you require 104.
This is for a break of throw.
It all goes back to time, doesn't it, in darts?
Earlier this week, Van den Heerik hit a ridiculously heroic 140 checkout. And he has just replicated that with that 104. The process beforehand.
Fourth leg is Jamai to throw first.
And the execution. Look at the central nature of that double 16, which is taking an absolute hammering in this game.
This is the first time I've ever been lost for words for a long
59.
time watching a game of darts. And that is just respect for both of these players this evening.
96.
American sports broadcaster Jim Nance once famously said about Rory McIlroy, "Welcome to the big time," when he won at Quail Hollow. Well, Kaya Basil is averaging nearly 105 and is losing 2-1, so welcome to the big time.
$58.
This is where the experience of this young Dutchman might come into play here.
We are talking about a challenge to a successor.
100.
Modus Super Series tight list. He does have unfinished business. He didn't find his way through to Champions Night in Series 13.
57.
He would like another crack at it. To see if he can do what Marvin van Velsen did in Series number 8 in becoming the first Dutch winner.
55.
He wasn't the first Dutch finalist, though. That was Marino Michaels, and he lost out to Jim McEwen.
59.
Just trying to read the expressions of Kaya on the stage. What's he feeling right now?
How did that 104 go in?
Get used to it. People are going to do that against you for years. But you've got to hit them back.
48.
I'm a bit confused about that
Jamal,
second
you
dart.
require
I was looking more at the
130.
25 route than 20 to leave a semi-finish.
Yeah, that was a bit confusing. Treble 18.
94.
And that experience is really starting to tell. His average hasn't really changed that much in this game. It's been 85 to 88 the whole time.
140.
He's withstood the pressure.
Jamal, you require 36.
From the young star of Burnley. The split. But no hit.
28.
He backed himself, and Basil is back for an equaliser.
You require 43.
That's a massive 3 darts coming out. So it's 2 darts at double 16. He's already hit this so far in this match. Needs it again.
27.
This might just be the first leg of this
Jamal, you require 8.
semi-final feeling kind of game. That isn't won in the bottom left corner. He wasn't comfortable there. He won't be comfortable with that. Now we can see why he wasn't comfortable, because he did drop a dart. This would be some shot to take a 3-1 lead.
4.
The invitation is still there for Kaya Basil. This is tense.
It is, isn't it?
The only thing missing from this leg is a drum roll.
Kaya, you require 16.
Another reason why we're not playing there tonight. I like that, using the fake dart. I'm sure that's a good marker.
And shot on the 4th leg. Kaya Basil.
It's not just tense for the players, it's tense for the people watching
5th
as
leg
well.
is Kaya to throw first.
Just imagine if you
Game on.
are looking after this young man. Just imagine how much your nerves are being shredded.
93.
This is what Modus Super Series life is all about. Go through the marathon and then welcome to sprint night on Saturday.
100.
There you can see where he's throwing from, all the way to the right-hand side, across his eye line, but it works.
58. $60.
Well, who's the favourite now? Maybe we shouldn't even say that, because the first person through to the semi-finals was the outsider Jamie Lewis. Now we do know that he's going to be taking on Jack Aldridge in the
60.
second semi-final. Whoever wins this game will be taking on Chucky in semi-final 1.
96.
If it is to be Kaya Basil, that's going to be some age gap. Sorry, Jim, but facts are facts.
$100.
Doesn't escape my attention as well that Kaya is from Burnley. They were famously relegated from the Premier League in the past season, and Kaya does not want to be relegated from series
60.
number 14. Well, relegated is probably the wrong word. It's eliminated, isn't it? Because there's not another level below the Modus Super Series.
60.
So to mine here, 185. Needs to find a treble.
45.
I don't know if you've noticed,
Kaya,
Keegan,
you
but
require 130.
his average is starting to drop. Missed darts for 3-1. Now Basil's in a better position here in leg 5. But it can all change
58.
with a 140
Jamai,
checkout.
you
Can't it,
require
Jamai?
140.
He needs to do what he did in Group A to keep his hopes alive. Where have we seen this before? He doesn't get the second 54.
92.
And if he's 3-2 down, he might be on the floor.
Kaya, you require 72.
Should be looking at treble 16. So it'd be 16 for tops. So it's double top.
$32.
Line was good.
Jamal, you require 48.
Just the tiniest bit overpitched. Genuinely haven't got a clue who's winning this match. But Van den Herik finds a really good shot on double 8. And he may just squeeze through to the final 4 again.
6th leg is Jamai to throw first.
Now Basil has to win 2 straight.
Game on.
This kind of game
134.
epitomises the live lounge in Portsmouth.
60.
In some venues for music and for sport, you walk past the front door and you can't hear yourself think. But in the live lounge right now,
60.
You could hear a fly buzzing by because there's that much tension in here right now. Not just from the players, but from the audience.
91.
Look at that. The third time in this game that 350's been left after 6. You are staring at brilliant darting mathematicians.
60.
And it's dart players that are getting better at board management, isn't it? You know, that 180 would leave the 170. But, you know, the thing with darts is all about leaving yourself that fine opportunity.
I'm not saying this just for the sake of saying it, but I genuinely believe this. That at the age of 16, Kaya Basil is a better tactician than Philip Douglas Taylor in 501. Phil was never the best counter, but he was the ultimate executioner.
140.
Which was weird because Phil Taylor was amazing at cricket.
147.
The snooker shot, though, would put Kaya out. As soon as that
75.
is missed, Basil was off to the table. And Van den Herik has missed the board. And
Kaya,
why was he going for
70.
tops anyway? Is that a distraction technique?
I don't know. Anyway, thing was obviously double 16, and what a chance.
He's got stones.
Kaya Basil.
And this is a one-leg shootout to see who makes the semi-finals.
7th and deciding leg is
Both
Kaya to
players
throw
credit.
first.
They are leaving everything up there.
Game on.
Basil's only lost 2 games this week after playing 11. He lost to Mason Whitlock once.
60.
He lost earlier to Jamie Lewis. What a dart that is.
99.
That's massive, isn't it? That treble 20 is absolutely massive. So is this one.
Look at the disappointment of dart 2.
100.
Walking away with a ton is not the end of the world, but with that dart in that very spot, he was thinking, I can max this.
$96.
He's definitely using the board, isn't he, Van den Herik? He's going to have to use the 19s on approach.
58.
But then again, he might not have to.
Needs to find a treble.
59.
This is so tense. One of these young superstars will not survive and will leave into the Portsmouth night in the next 2 minutes. It's that definitive.
93.
Big dart. But does he get 6 darts from 190? That's the question.
Needs to find the treble.
59.
It is 6 darts for the Burnley boy. Now, what score is acceptable here, Keegan?
I think just a ton. In the stance of the match, a ton or better. 96 we can live with. Gives him 94.
Gives him options.
I think 140 now puts pressure. And it puts the right pressure on. See, I'd be tempted to go 18s.
94.
Oh my, you've got to be kidding. It doesn't get any tighter than this.
94.
Same legs. Same darts thrown. Same score. But one of them has got a shot.
54.
He's missed a dart for the semis. Does Van den Herik do the same?
Jamal, you require 94.
Or is it a little of something else? Is it welcome to darting heartbreak? Or is it darting relief? He's gone down. And he's gone too far down.
78.
In this battle of England versus the Netherlands. The
Kaya,
water has run dry.
40.
And there's only one more thing to do. It's tops to stay on the board. Kaya Basil has survived. That game could not have been tighter. But Jamai van den Herik tonight, what a night he's had. But he has failed to win a game in group number 2. And Basil does make it through to the semis on debut. The averages are totally irrelevant. It's the score that counts. And it's Basil who makes it. I wonder if he's going to be the king of the old darts.
100.
Well, I reckon we should have a placard, and I think the lights should go on. Put the lights on.
Synchronized. Let's have a look at double 4.
Yeah! Like a needle for a haystack there. First of all, how was Ches Barter found that? And then he finds the double 16 to win.
And you can see how some of the Super Series stars got on when they took on the oldest darts challenge. That is coming right up after tonight's live action. But it's out with the old and in with the new, or even the young, you might say, as Kaya Baysel, the 16-year-old, has booked his place in the semi-finals after that dramatic 4-3 victory over Jamai van den Herrik before the break. He goes through alongside Jamie Lewis from his group, Jack Eldridge joining Jim McEwen from Group 1 as well. So the semi-finals are now set. McEwen taking on Baysel, Lewis taking on Eldridge, and we've already had plenty of drama, but it is far from finished yet. Yeah, Keegan Brown joins me to discuss what we've seen, and Keegan, we can only start with that last match. We've pretty much had our first knockout game. It could not have been any closer. The drama tonight, I mean, Kaya's got to get back up on stage in, 5 minutes' time. What will be going through his head? What should he be doing right now?
I think he's just going to go up there, couple of throws on the practice board. Obviously, he's going to do the ball up and then get back on there. I think, the confidence will be high because he knows he's just came through a really tough knockout group before the knockout group stage has started.
Yeah, just 16 years of age, and he stood on that stage in a sudden death shootout to make it through to the semi-finals. He didn't blink, did he? But what goes through a player's head in a moment like this?
It's the hardest thing because, there's nothing better when you're winning and you're winning comfortably. But when, it's so nitty and gritty and you just think, come on, I've hit this double 10 hundreds of times, just please go in. And that's all you're wishing it to, just to go in.
And you could see the disappointment on the face of Jamai van den Herrik. But really, for those two, the damage wasn't done in that game, was it? It was Jamie Lewis who caused them the damage earlier on.
It was my 10-1 outsider, wasn't it?
I thought you might go there.
Yeah, I might. It's always good to be right ones. But no, to be fair, they're playing somebody with so much more experience. And unfortunately, at the early part in their lifeline and playing darts, they've not got the same amount of experience. And like we always say, experience does win the game.
We said before that Jamie looked in a good place last time he was here. Okay, he might have scraped through a little bit last night, but no scraping today, was there? He sailed through to the semis.
Yeah, definitely not. To be fair, he came out absolutely fantastic. And he does what Jamie Lewis did 10 years ago. And it's just really good to see him back in a good place and playing good darts again.
You sticking with it? You think he may go a step further this time?
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Okay, let's go to Group 1. Look, Jim McEwen as well. He's been at it tonight, hasn't he?
Yeah, hasn't he just? And, even though he had a bit of a mishap issue with his point, managed to regroup and, unlucky to lose to Jack, but still got the job done.
And the start that he had, I mean, that really did put him in such a strong position, Jim McEwen. He's been here so many times. He knows the importance of getting out of the gate quick.
Yeah, and he does, doesn't he? Because once again, it goes back to experience. But yeah, Lee Evans, can hold his head up high because he didn't play bad, did he, tonight? And just unfortunately, just wasn't his night.
Let's just have a quick word on him then, Lee Evans, because it has been a fantastic debut. Maybe got a little too excited after that first win over Jack Aldridge?
Yeah, maybe, but, Saturday nights does weird things to people, doesn't it? It's a new experience, It's just an experience for him just to play here at the Modus Super Series, to get it to a Saturday when, yes, there's a bit more crowd, so there's a little bit more pressure, and unfortunately this time just wasn't to be.
He'll take a lot away, won't he, from not just how he's played during the week, but particularly that match and that finish to beat Jack tonight.
Oh, absolutely fantastic, wasn't it? And, to think that, he beat Group A winner, and he beat him quite convincingly, didn't it? That 158. Absolutely superb, and he'd be happy with that, as the celebration shows.
Yeah, the highlight reel will be there forever for Lee Evans, but Jack Aldridge was able to bounce back from that. I mean, what a thrilling match he had with Jim McEwen as well. Is McEwen going to find himself kicking himself, having not been able to get rid of one of the big rivals for this trophy?
See, obviously me and Paul was alluding to this earlier in the commentary, and we're saying how big was that one dart at tops to knock Jack out, because we see it so many times where that does happen and it plays a massive part in the latter stages.
It certainly does. In terms of where all the players are at now, who's going to be in the best place mentally? Is it going to be someone like Jamie or Jim, who pretty much had the job done early and have quite comfortably got through, or is it going to be someone like Kaya or Jack who's had to really fight for it and is kind of maybe feeling that they've forced their way through and have got a second chance.
Yeah, 100%. I think every player's going to bring something a little bit different to the party, and I think with confidence, it's all going to show in that first sort of leg. And I think Kai's going to come out forward beans because he's just go over the line really in a really close match against obviously the young Dutchman, and he'd be thinking, you know what, let's take Jim on.
Let's just quickly get your thoughts on the semi-finals then, Keegan. Here they are. A reminder, the match coming up first, Jim McEwen versus Kaya Besa. We'll start with the second one before we come back to that. Jamie Lewis against Jack Aldridge. I mean, that seems pretty tough to call.
Yeah, it does. Let's be honest, Jack's the highest average player on the Challenge Tour at the moment, and he's playing against Jamie Lewis. So I can see Jamie just scraping it, but that's more of experience more than anything.
The calm head is a key attribute of Jamie Lewis, isn't it?
Oh, it's always been, for the last 20 years, Jamie's always had a cool head on him, and just nothing phases him, does it? Well, visually.
Yeah, absolutely. He could be paddling away under the water, as they say, the serenity of a swan on top. In terms of the other one, we have this that we sometimes do have at the Modus Super Series, a player well into his 50s against a 16-year-old. It shows that darts is a sport for everyone. Which way is that going to go? What kind of game are you expecting?
I think Kai's going to come out of the blocks. I think, he would have got out. He would have been a bit annoyed about obviously losing to Jamie, then winning that very close encounter. And he's thinking, do you know what? I've used my cat lives up now. It's here to win it.
It's all poised very well, isn't it? Let's get it going then. Without further ado, let's get the first semi-final underway.
It's Jim at 3 darts at 36. This could be awkward now. If he goes in the inside, he can't do nothing.
Game shot. And the match, Jim McEwen.
Unlike Jamie Lewis, Jim McEwen can hit double nine with his first dart, but he gets the best win of the night.
Game shot.
Kaya Basil has survived.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Modus Super Series here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It's time to meet the players. Would you please welcome to the stage, reaching the semi-finals on his debut week, it's 16-year-old Kaya Basil, and his opponent is a former Modus Super Series champion, Jim McEwen.
Yeah, so here we go then. Proof that if you are good enough, you're old enough. Also proof that if you're good enough, you're young enough as well. In Jim McEwen's case, a former World Seniors match play finalist. Chucky, of course, a champion here at the Live Lounge as well, but taking on a rising star of the sport, somebody who earlier this week, well, when this actual week's competition started, wasn't old enough to play in it. He was on Thursday when he made his debut in Group C, but he takes on a man in Jim McEwen, 43 years his senior in this semi-final, and he's hoping that he can find some sharp shooting against a Scotsman who's produced plenty of that himself over the course of the last 3 nights. McEwen said at the start of the night that he thinks his form is the same as it was when he became the champion back in Series 5. Is he going to prove that by booking his place at Champions Week at the end of this evening? And all the talk has been about this man, this boy from Burnley, in the build-up to tonight. Kaya Basil, Sweet 16, hoping for a teenage dream debut at the Live Lounge tonight. He wasn't looking like it was going to go his way, but he fought his way back in that dramatic clash against the Dutchman, Jamai van den Herrik, to get here. He's pretty much back-to-back knockouts, isn't it? The man with the England flag won his quarter-final. Can he win his semi-final as well? Now, no permutations, no messing. It's just a straight shootout, a race to 4 legs. The group winners have the advantage of throwing first, and we've got the advantage of having Keegan Brown and Paul Nicholson on hand to talk you through the action.
Thanks, Murph. And you talk about the advantage of having the throw. Well, tonight, from 6 games, 4 of them have been won against the darts.
First leg is
I think
Jim
that's
to
really
throw
interesting.
first.
And what's really curious, Group 1, which McEwen
Game
won,
on.
every game went against the darts. Spooky, with Chucky back on the hockey. Only one person tonight has lost both of their games. That was Jemai van den Herik.
60.
But now we go into the semi-finals, and this is officially the thick end of the stick. Somewhere where McEwen has been many times
58.
before. This is another new territory for long pockets Kaya Basil.
It is, isn't it? And it must be fantastic, isn't it? You know, 16 and you got the whole world at your feet.
You've been eagle-eyeing the equipment again,
85.
Keegan. It looks like Chucky is sticking with game 2 points and reverted to game 1 flights.
95.
Maybe by the end of the night he'll have this cracked.
Just a typical Peter Wright night, isn't it?
You make a good point. Must be something about being Scottish. A little bit of variety in life. Adds a bit of spice.
100.
It'd be interesting to see how this young man plays against a slower competitor.
That's an excellent point, because how many slower
95.
players are there in his age group? You talk about Turgle, Karelku from Mongolia, Archie Self, Jack Johnson, Mitchell Laurie, Christian Ennis, all of these JPL guys from the Junior Darts Corporation. He plays against Jack Nankervis a lot, and he is
45.
so quick. He's probably got about 11 gears. So this is a new type of challenge for Basil.
You know, and I'll be honest, when I was, probably up to
85.
about 20 odd, I always struggled against slow players, and until I worked out, a pattern to it. But yeah, and we shared the Pro Tour about the same at the same time, where probably less than 5 players were consistently slow, weren't they?
Oh, that's consistently incredible.
171.
How has he squeezed that in there?
$60. Jim, you require 40.
Well, all's well that ends well. If it ends. And it does.
Shot on the first leg. Jim
4
McEwen.
darts from
Second
the
leg is Kyle
gods
to throw first.
to win that first leg.
Game on.
Four absolutely fantastic,
100.
perfect darts. That was from Jim.
You might think this series is all about new winners. Well, think again. There have been plenty of people winning weeks in this series who have done it before.
100.
Neil Duff, weekly title, number 7. Miraculously, Jim McEwen tonight is looking for his 3rd.
57.
Only his 3rd. That doesn't include the series. That's a totally different thing.
Once again, it just shows you how hard it is to win a Saturday here at the Modus Super Series.
Well, at least you've done it, Keegan. You're very close to the top of the commentators' charts. Up there
45.
With Devon and Chris Mason. Scott Mitchell was trying to join that table last week.
There's only one person that can wear pink in the elite commentating group.
That'd be you.
96.
Oh, thank you, Paul. Appreciate that. But yeah, all joking aside, people, the best way to feel the action here at the Modus Super Series is to come down here on a Saturday night. And, let's be honest, the ticket prices are less than the your
41.
average high street meal deal. You know, and let's be honest, and you get to see the real emotion to the closest possible to watching live darts throughout the whole world.
I think you make an excellent point, you know. Because think about the people that came down here on a Saturday night and saw Luke Littler for 2 consecutive series doing ridiculous things. If you come down here on a Saturday night watching from these close quarters, you might not know what you're watching
85.
before they pop.
Kaya, you require 148.
Including this young man. I wonder how his adrenaline levels are feeling right now after that incredible 7-leg battle with Jemai van den Herik. He's just a little exposed here. If McEwen's got a 2 treble visiting him, they're going to joust to the end of leg 2.
That's a great dart. You might go for the 25 with the ball.
100.
Yeah, I can get behind
Kaya,
that
you
play.
require 88.
Either way, really. 125 or 130. Oh, 7-7.
74.
He can't do what Aldridge did.
Jim, you require 130.
He was destined to leave 125, Keegan.
Without even realising. That's a good recovery,
90.
though. It's a bit of pressure now with this double 7.
No hesitation.
Game shot on the second leg.
That's confidence
Kaya
right there. Some people may have thought
Third
about
leg
the
is Jim
split.
to throw first.
Not him.
Game on.
Yeah, 43 years between these two. A lot can happen in 43 years.
Let's be honest, between my first Pro Tour title to my next Pro Tour final, well, between my 2 Pro Tour wins, I think we had about 6 Prime Ministers during that time.
125.
I'm just happy to see these kind of games. I remember when we had this whole project starting from home, and on Keen Barry's 18th birthday, he played against Martin Adams. The age gap between those 2 individuals
60.
was even more than these 2. That is terrifying. But we're happy that age is but a number in this sport.
And that's one of the beauties, isn't it, with darts,
60.
where, you know, unfortunately with other sports, you get to a stage where you no longer can play it at that professional level. And with darts, we've seen it go into your 60s, into your 70s.
See, all we need now is for Kaya to come back into Series 15, no matter what happens. And we get Paul Lim here. And we can make that age gap
80.
a bit more. That's an ideal marker for a treble 20. He needs a couple.
60.
Is he playing right now under pressure instead of playing naturally? Is pressure starting to tell?
I think, unfortunately, my opinion, I think he's playing the player rather than the board at this stage. Because, you know, like we said, it's a different gameplay. When you play somebody at a faster speed or a similar speed, it's more rhythm darts. But when you play someone that's not, you know, gamesmanship slower, but just that little second extra, you need to have a theory to how to battle it.
140.
He's in a good position here. This is not a good time for Jim to be finding his lowest numbers of the evening.
100.
But if there's one thing that McEwen's got
116.
in spades, it's patience. But there's not a great deal of time to be patient when your opponent's on tops for the lead.
76. Jim, you require
That little
76.
salute was as if to say that was close. with attached sarcasm. But this is double 8. That was
72.
scarily close to the single 13.
Kaya, you require 40.
This is massive in the contents of this matchup.
Double 10 again. It saved his bacon earlier. Oh, he's pushed the wire
20.
inwards. He's actually made that double 10
Jim,
a
you
little bit
require
smaller
4.
with that shot.
You can actually hear the point make the noise.
In Scotland, this is the mad hoose.
No
Now he's just
score.
mad.
That's one of my pet hates. That is
Kaya, you
never
require
ever throw
20.
the dartboard at the dartboard when you're moving. If that dart bounces out, you're gonna have to quick reaction. That's all I'm gonna say.
The only thing that's moving now is the leg counter because it's 2-1 Basel.
Fourth leg is Kaya to throw first. Game on.
This young man has played at Alexandra Palace in the JDC World Championship final. He is the JDC World Master. He plays constantly at Hangar 61 in Bristol
43.
in front of friends, family. I can say because there were plenty of people present when he was in that JDC World Championship final with Mitchell Lorry. Having watched that final for the last decade,
140.
I've never seen so many people watching a junior final. It's almost as if that was the headline act of the day. Easily 2,000 people
40.
watching that junior final. And Kaya really did live up to the hype, as did Mitchell Lorry. It was a stunning game of darts to watch. And that kind of pressure, that exposure to that pressure, can really help you as you go on with your darting journey.
140.
And it can for sure.
$100.
And just because he's made that final and become a junior world master, success thereafter is not guaranteed. It's just possible.
It's only you that can take that opportunity, isn't it?
60.
This is tense, but in a very different way to the previous game between Kaya and Jamai.
95.
This is knockout tense.
Jim, you require 161.
There's more money on the line for making the final. He doesn't have to go for this.
$97.
That's okay. His next target will be treble 8. There's one thing we know about Jim. It's all about leaving tops.
43.
I'm surprised you didn't use
Jim,
the
you require
25 route there
64.
for that sort of potential to leave the 170. But it's Jim here for 64. So it'll be 16 for tops. So it's double top to get back on level pegging.
24.
That one sails over the top. Not the first dart that he's thrown at tops tonight that hasn't been close. And just like the previous match, the averages are completely irrelevant. This is
Jim,
all
you
about
require
winning
40.
moments. And if McEwen doesn't win this visit, he's in trouble. This has got to be found.
20.
It's wide, it's erratic. And Jim is looking a little bit lost.
Kaya, you require 40.
What an opportunity this is. He's not played that well in this game, but he's got a chance of going 3-1 up. Beautiful use of a mark. He just needed a glance, and now he just needs one leg. One leg.
Fifth leg is Jim.
And he will be the first person into the final game of the week. Game 104 is always the biggest game of the week. You've been to a final and succeeded here, Keegan. If you're in the second semi-final and this is happening on the stage, what are the guys in the practice room thinking right now?
Wow.
60.
I'm more of a sensible dart player, where most dart players would be thinking, God, yeah, that's brilliant, win, and then, you've got this basically, haven't you? But no, I'm on that sort of a pressure where every game is different. We know the quality of the players where, averages do not win. They mean nothing at the end of the day. They just show you a very small snippet to where you play, and then, I never take no notice of nothing because, the quality of players there can throw,
40.
a lowish average in our mind, but then who's to say they can't throw 115 in the final?
If we're going to see record territory in the final tonight, then strap yourselves in, everyone, because the record is more than 120.
57.
That was a record that belonged to Luke Littler. 117 plus. But that was beaten. And that is the kind of thing that Kaya is trying to do tonight. He's trying to beat a Luke Littler record in becoming the youngest winner of a weekly title. Let's face it, you can't win a weekly title any younger. It is impossible.
100.
16 years and 2 days is the youngest you can be. If somebody comes in the future, we're going to have to start talking about hours and minutes and seconds. But that's what McEwen doesn't have.
Needs to leave it very tidy now.
Well, this game has been anything but tidy for McEwen.
You require 161.
There's not one statistic I can give you that he's going to be happy with. How good is that?
137.
The pressure on Jim McEwen right now will feel like an anvil hovering above his head. This has got to be found. Double 14.
60.
It could be the end of the Series 5 champion here in Series 14. Kaya Basil.
Kaya, you require 20.
Is currently 1 out of every 3 darts at double successful. And that will be good enough to win this game by 4 legs to 1. Not yet.
18.
He's had 3 darts to make the final.
Jim, you require 28.
Patience will have to prevail. McEwen is not done yet.
Aim shot on the 5th leg, Jim McEwen.
He's not the only one sweating out there.
First. Game on.
I think the right word is profusely.
140.
It's a good one for you there to kick the leg off. Because I would have put a little bit down in the old confidence, because, when you've mismatched darts, there's nothing worse when you have to replay the leg.
That's the beauty of this format. You can be within 6 points of winning a match, and then all of a sudden you're 495 points worse off. This game is like snakes and ladders. You're cruising to the end, and all of a sudden,
134.
something jumps up and bites you.
The worst type of stinks and Addis, I must add. And don't get me involved with set play.
Yeah, that's even worse. You can be within 2 points of winning a match, then you're 1,503 points away again.
41.
That's indeed if it's best of 5 legs in the set. But look at what Kaya has done in response to that leg. He's gone bananas.
127.
This is his best leg of this game in response to adversity.
29. Kaya, you require 100.
Absolutely fantastic from this young lad.
Oh, I love it. He's looked at where McEwen is.
52.
He's taken the possible bust shot out. He's using the singles the way he should. Board management. Elite status right there.
Absolutely fantastic.
125.
Lucky for Jim
Kaya,
not to
you
go
require
in there.
48.
If this goes in, Basil will be in the final match of the week.
Game
He's
shot.
made
And the
it.
match, Kaya Basil.
And the 16-year-old could indeed christen his debut with a golden medal. Look at that focus. He's not celebrating that win because he knows he's got more to do. The Series 5 champion has lost in 6 legs, so he's gone, but Basil will be back.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where one spot in the final is gone, and a 16-year-old has it as Kaya Basel defeats the Series 5 champion Jim McEwen 4-2 in the opening semi. One remains, Jamie Lewis, unbeaten tonight, and Jack Aldridge, who won Group A earlier this week, about to go head-to-head. Semi-final 2 is next.
4-1 victory on the stage. But for Jamie, it is to win the group. And that's exactly what he's done.
Jamie Lewis.
Jamie Lewis, the outsider of tonight. This is to survive. 7-7. Wow, what a shot that is!
Jack Aldridge.
And by the finest of margins, Jack Aldridge is into the semi-finals.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Modus Super Series here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It's time to meet the second set of semi-finalists. Would you please welcome to the stage, here's our former Challenge Tour semi-finalist, it's Jack Aldridge, and his opponent is a former World Championship semi-finalist, Jamie Lewis.
Owen Binks, the MC, getting the players on stage one by one. Didn't want to walk side by side, did they, in this one? Jack Aldridge with a game face on, leaving Jamie Lewis in his wake on the walk-on. Can he do the same in the match? That's his intention, but he will be up against it. A guy who seems to be playing with that cool, calm demeanour that saw him almost conquer the world of darts when he made it through to the World Championship semi-finals 8 years ago, when actually, ironically, the guy who was waiting in the final, Kaya Basel, would have been 8 years old. Lewis looking to make it through to a weekly final once again, having done it a couple of times before. But he's taking on an opponent that is in good form in Jack Aldridge, has been one of the standout players in this tier of darts in 2026. Also made a weekly final in the previous series. That was week 8. The 37-year-old from Tipton is looking to go one better tonight. So which of these two 30-somethings will be taking on the 16-year-old sensation in the showpiece tonight? We'll find out in a race to 4 legs, and you will be talked through every dart by Keegan Brown and Paul Nicholson.
Well, here we go again for Jamie Lewis, who won both of his group games tonight. He was the only person to do so, but he's got another jack in his way. But this is not a final like it was in Series 13 when Drayton did deprive him of a Champions Week charge.
First leg is Jamie to throw first.
This jack will have to do it
Game
against
on.
the throw, which has been the story of the night. It was done in the previous game by Basel. But can Jamie Lewis stay undefeated
140.
to set up another game with Kaya?
I think that's one thing, isn't it? This is going to be proper
77.
rat-a-tat-tat darts, isn't it? They are very similar in tempo, which is always easier on the eye, isn't it, Paul?
It is a bit.
30.
One thing that's always stood out with Jamie Lewis is how much that right elbow drops every time he throws a dart. But the key to his game is that it's the same every time.
135.
It's a fault, but only if it happens once or twice or thrice every few minutes. With Jamie, it happens every time, and it's measured.
60.
It's nowhere near as bad as it used to be. I remember a time when his elbow dropped so low it was next to his right knee.
100.
Yeah, this is going to be a game where they're going to have to take constructive breaths in between visits because they're not going to have much time.
59.
One thing for sure, it's going to be an absolutely fantastic game of darts.
85.
I'll be surprised if the statistics are worse than our first semi-final. I was quite surprised by that six-leg contest. But I don't think Kaya Basil cares.
134. Jack, you require 104.
So the 48 for tops. So it's double top to go 1-0 up.
Game shot in the first leg. Jack Aldridge.
Fair to say that Team
Second leg is
Aldridge
Jack to throw first.
very much like that shot.
Game on.
Second time we've seen that check out tonight. The other one came from Jamie Lewis. In fact, I do stand corrected. That
98.
is indeed our third. Well, 104 is a really apt number in this place because right now they're trying to get into game 104.
60.
Well, that's ice cold.
Jack's got the swag.
140.
I've always found it really interesting that people who watch someone they've come to watch, as in Team Aldridge are watching Jack,
60.
and the words that they utter from the tables, does it help them?
140.
I think it might, considering how well Aldridge is playing in this semi-final.
And he's playing very well, isn't he? Let's be honest.
$60. Jack, you require 123.
It's a slow start from Lewis. It is very much not a slow start from Jack. I think these players know that the big story of this week was Basil
Jack,
making
you
his
require
debut.
40.
And they would like to upset the narrative, to create their own story, to get their first weekly title. And how on earth do you do that, having 3 darts that close?
I've flabbergasted. That's what I'm going to say.
It's a bit like when Jamie Lewis was on 88 earlier tonight.
100. Jack, you require 40.
He's got time.
Game shot on the
Time
second
to doubly
leg.
lead.
Jack Aldridge. Third leg is Jamie to throw first. Game on.
Isn't it interesting that we are now in the middle of a semi-final? And Jack Aldridge actually looks more relaxed now than he did all week.
140.
Make sense of that.
Yeah. That starts for you, isn't it? Let's be honest.
He comes from the same town as Scott Baker and Jamie Hughes. And they've got pedigree.
It's not a bad area to come if you're a dart player as such.
100.
It's not a bad standard. Just shy of 100 average after 2 legs.
$98.
Oh, that is really interesting. I don't know about you, Keegan, but when he gets that treble 7, I was thinking he was going to go back up top.
I thought exactly the same thing. And he didn't.
125.
That's a good 125 there from Jamie. Should be looking at 19s, and he does. Should stay there.
134. Jamie require 136.
Jamie Lewis has been warned. What's he finding? Not enough.
96.
All
Jack,
night
you require
long, Jamie has been the
129.
most consistent scorer on the stage. But what needs to show up now is a critical double.
46. Jamie, you require 40.
He's 38% for the night, 8 out of 21. That doesn't count. And neither does that.
24. Jack, you require 83.
He didn't get the 40 points he wanted. Another double 16 from an angle.
It's going to be a good lie. Oh, it's gone the wrong way.
Jamie, you require 16.
Just seemed to clip the left wing of the flight. He threw that one
Shot on the
really
third
quickly.
leg. Jamie Lewis. Fourth leg is Jack to throw
And
first.
on its way to double 8.
Game on.
That one performed a triple Lutz. But he's landed it.
93.
He's got support in the crowd. His partner Kylie is here.
See, a former Welsh international herself.
140.
There's a bit of darting pedigree in that family. And that's a bit of an understatement.
140.
You see, even fireballs need support. What he needs to do is to find a hot spell on the treble 20, and he seems to be doing just that.
40.
This is getting very, very interesting. Oh my.
75.
I'm not even sure what happened there. Even a single 20 there makes the next shot easier.
98. Jamie, you require 106.
He just ran out of Seisel.
This is 106 for Jamie. That's going to be 54.
Earlier this week, Jack Aldridge
56.
did find
Jack,
a
you require
130 checkout on the
130.
bull, and it was sweet as a nut. He doesn't need the bull. And he only needs one more leg.
Jack Aldridge.
They're feeling it.
Fifth leg is Jamie to throw first.
And Aldridge is
Game
also
on.
feeling it. If he were to win tonight, it would be no shock to anybody, considering the form he's had in 2026.
100.
And he's not even been playing competitive darts for that long.
100.
It's a good 100 there from Jack.
Yeah, this is a good performance. Just shy of the ton mark. A ton plus check out.
100.
He hasn't actually needed his biggest weapon, which are 180s. You know the talent of a dart
59.
player when you can see how close they can get the points together. What he does is very Chisnell-like.
60.
Chance now for Jack to really stamp his authority.
He's not going to leave a finish.
140.
Even with a 180, it was going to be 162.
Jamie needs to find the treble. A treble at any sort now.
60.
He's unlucky. So you say Jack's got 6 darts from here.
What's really strange is that if you look at the Jamie Lewis performance, if he was playing in the first semi-final, he would have been cruising.
98.
He's been dealt a very tricky hand in getting Aldridge in this mood. Aldridge has got the best performance of the night, 98.21 against Jim
96.
McEwen in a
Jack, you
4-3
require
victory.
104.
This is alarmingly similar. And here comes that number again.
64.
He's had a dart to make the final.
Jamie, you
Can
require
Lewis
85.
rebuff him?
So 16 for the ball. So it's bullseye for Jamie to keep it alive.
60.
That was tracking,
Jack, you require 40.
but it could be the end.
$20.
Or is it just the start of a comeback?
Jamie, you require
They've got to start
25.
somewhere. He's giving you a chance, Jamie. Give yourself a chance.
Game shot on the fifth leg. Jamie Lewis.
That man right
Sixth leg is
there,
Jack
who's
throw
been
first.
around for almost
on.
forever in darting terms, he just will not give up.
60.
I wonder if game 15 on Wednesday between Jemai van den Herik and Jack Aldridge will
60.
help Jack in this game. That was a one-game shootout to see who won Group A.
82.
Being exposed to those nerves, those anxieties, and those pressures, it can ready you for games like this.
96.
This is true tension darts.
140.
Look the way he completes his third dart in full and then retrieves. It's a really good habit to get into. So many players are walking after their third dart. He's giving himself the best chance of getting into the finishing zone again,
59.
which he has done eventually.
So you say, Jamie here, 2 treble visit, puts the pressure on the 160.
140.
Oh, it's another wonder dart in the treble 20. To give himself half of what this is. But it's a chance. It's the only chance he needed.
Jack Aldridge.
What a way to make the final game of week number 10. And even Jamie Lewis cracks a smile because he knows he's run into the best player of the night. The numbers tell you a story. But tonight's final story, it will be Kaya Basil up against the Group A winner Jack Aldridge, who has eliminated Fireball by 4 legs to 2.
perfect first start. So is he going to go for it? Oh, absolutely fantastic.
And the shot's on. Do not look if your name is Ryan. Pass the bucket. That is ridiculous.
Yesterday, John O'Shea did turn Charlie Granby over 4-2.
Game shot. Joker, John O'Shea!
I've got an argument we're having the next leg. Because Devon looking at the match a double. Double 15. Superb.
You want to lead. That's what these shots are all about. Perfectly plumbed, and that is a steal and a half.
But I've never been in, once they've had it, I've never been in danger of losing their card. Let's see if he can add another one first. Oh my!
Treble 17. Can Burnett bag the bullseye? Yes, he can.
Playing Super League. That was it. The front door.
177.
Double 12 for the first 9-darter, and he gets it. Absolutely fantastic from Lee Evans.
Hello, Kevin. Goodbye, leg.
Kevin Painter. He gets first dibs. And he's in business. Oh, that is exactly why.
Scott Taylor!
Yeah, only a couple of weeks left to go until Champions Week, and this is the cast for a star-studded Week 11. We're seeing the return of an ADC Global Champion in Devon Peterson, a former Super Series champion in Scott Taylor, and a former World Champion in Richie Burnett, not to forget a former World Master in John O'Shea as well. Paul, it's another fantastic lineup, some legendary names in there as well, people who've done some good stuff here, but who stood out for you?
Lewis Pride for me. I've been watching a lot of his darts with the ADC system over the last few months, and I was particularly impressed with the last time I saw him here because he had a really poor Thursday and then he won 4-4 on the Friday, and I thought he left with his tail up. And he went to the ADC Championship Tour and played some wonderful darts. So I think Lewis Pride is someone we should watch out for next week.
What about Lee Evans? We should watch out for Lee Evans every week, shouldn't we? But I mean, he actually got a mention earlier in the show because it was against Jack Aldridge that he hit the 9-darter in the previous series.
Yeah, that Lee Evans is a proper player, and we know he's capable of really big things. He played really well that week. I know that this was the highlight, but the thing is, he didn't walk away with the title, he just walked away with a moment. Now it's about doing something right, getting to the final, getting the glory, and giving himself a week off before Champions Week, because I don't think anything else will suffice.
Yeah, he stopped Jack Aldridge last time, not here to stop him this time, and therefore he is through to the final. That after a 4-2 victory over Jamie Lewis. Before that, the 16-year-old Kaya Basel defeated Jim McEwen, a former series champion, by the same scoreline. Now let's talk through both of those semi-finals then, Paul, starting with the first, where McEwen, well, he won the first leg, but then Basel really got going, didn't he, in that match?
Yeah, Kaya seemed to figure the intricacies of that game out a little bit quicker than Jim. I think I'm not being too harsh on Jim here, but he'll be devastated with the way he played in that game. He was really useful in his first couple of games tonight. Even when he lost to Jack Aldridge, I thought there was something there. And he'll be really cutting himself up, just thinking about his productivity and the amount of pressure he was able to put Kaya under. So I think Jim will be really disappointed. But Kaya, to his credit, Keegan and I spoke about how many times players of his age play against slower players. They just don't get exposed to that a great deal. So I think what Kaya's got to be proud of is that this is a tricky fixture. Maybe it wasn't the greatest quality of game, but he was still able to win.
Yeah, hitting that winning double, you get the sense that this is a player that, because he's won so many youth tournaments, he knows that the job's not done in a semi-final, and you didn't really get any reaction from him there.
No, I like that. It's very easy to get carried away with, oh boy, I've just made a final. But then again, if you want to be a superstar, you're graded by what you win, not what you get into finals for. And I think in his career to date, maybe some people have levelled that at him that he's in the shadow of Mitchell Lawrie. Well, Mitchell's not here. He is here. He's eligible, and he can be the man.
Yeah, November birthday for Mitchell Lawrie, so watch this space. In terms of Jim McEwen, aside from that semi-final, is this maybe the best we've seen him since he became a series champion?
Yeah, I think it has been. I think you should take a lot from this week. That he just came up a bit short in that semi-final, and if he'd survived in that Final Four game, he might have found an extra win, but we'll never know because that's what we get from elimination-style darts like this. I'm really happy to see a full-firing Jim McEwen doing some good stuff like that, and I'm particularly happy to see that kind of passion because we want that from him. He's a passionate player, and sometimes he doesn't let it out enough.
Yeah, Basil here at 16. Sure, Jim McEwen will be here at 60 next year as well. On to then the other finalist, Jack Aldridge. At the start of the night, it looked like it might not be going his way, but he really has found his feet as the evening's gone on.
Yeah, definitely. Some players, they don't sync themselves with Super Series finals night life very quickly. We've seen it from some people. They have a bad first game, but then they do enough to figure it out, get themselves into the semi-final situation, and then something kicks in. That's happened with Jack Aldridge tonight. He's put in that 98 average in his second game. He's done enough to make the semis, and he's continued with that scoring power, and he's given himself lots of chances. So that's why I think he's probably going to be the favourite in the final tonight.
I mean, I'm sure a lot of our viewers, at least in England anyway, are sick of hearing people saying, well, we'll play better when we come up against better opposition and we're going to peak later in the tournament. But is that kind of what Jack's doing tonight?
Yeah, it possibly is. I mean, in his Group A situation, he had some people who weren't playing their best, but overall, he was the better player in a very competitive situation. We had 4 players on 16 points at 1 point, and he was the person who was able to win another couple of games when others couldn't. So he's been through pressure situations already this week, and now he's only got 1 game to go. Pressure is becoming familiar.
You'd be hard-pressed to find a darts fan who won't be pleased to see Jamie Lewis playing well at the moment.
Yeah, that's true. He'll be devastated that he hasn't made it another final, but just seeing that vibrancy in the face and the body language for Jamie is all I wanted to see here because I've seen him at his lowest. I'm really happy to see that Kylie's with him here trying to do this challenge where darts is a little bit different for him now, and I implore him to keep doing what he's doing. Get that darts life balance right, and Jamie's still got a lot to offer this sport.
Yeah, semi-final defeat for Jamie Lewis tonight. We've heard that before, haven't we, 8 years ago at the World Darts Championship. But the final is set, and it is going to be a meeting between Kaya Basil, the 16-year-old, and Jack Aldridge, who's been one of the emerging stars. In fact, many people would have heard of Kaya before they'd heard of Jack.
Yeah, I think that's probably fair. I mean, when Kaya was coming through in the Junior Darts Corporation, we know more about these stars because of the readiness of information. We are very, very happy to have the Modus Super Series at the minute because we allow different worlds to collide, in the words of Matthew Edgar. We have people coming from the Development Tour, the Junior Darts Corporation. We've got people from all over the world, and we've got the best that the Challenge Tour have to offer. And when we say that, we mean it, because Coulson and Aldridge are at the top of the averages. Coulson's already through, and Aldridge has got a chance to make his way through as well.
Yeah, perhaps the best way of demonstrating that is to show you the winners from the series so far. Remember, the winner of each week makes it through to Champions Week at the end of the series, and we saw early couple of weeks senior stars Michael Huntley and Neil Duff, then Henry Coates and Archie Self, both teenage talents. Kaya hoping to join them tonight. Ashley Coleman, a man who kind of emerged here at the Super Series. You mentioned Coulson, who's just always in Champions Week. We might as well fill him in for the next series as well now. Boris Krčmar from Croatia winning last week. Look, whoever's added to that list, we are going to have this full smorgasbord of Super Series stars, aren't we?
Well, here's the thing. Everybody on that list right there has got a story to tell. And as far as Derek Coulson is concerned, pretty much the only thing missing is winning a series. But if you look at someone like Boris Krčmar, you might think it's just another darts competition for him and he wants to win the money. Think again. I know Boris. I know he covets winning Super Darts in Asia. He's had so many chances and he hasn't won it. This thing has become very important to Boris, and if he doesn't win it, he'll be devastated. But that's the case for everybody as well.
Let's just look ahead to tonight's final then. it does have the feeling for both these players after a slower start tonight that a fuse was lit and we could get a full-on explosion in this final.
I sincerely hope we do. There have been snippets from Kaya. He's looked a little bit nervous at times, but can you blame him? And then Aldridge, weirdly, looks more relaxed now than he did on Monday afternoon when he was playing some really stellar stuff. It's almost as if he's made peace with the fact that he is uncomfortable and he's all right with it now. And we're starting to see some proper darts from him. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a bit of a trudge in this final, and I simply wouldn't be surprised if we get an absolute barnstormer. I really don't care as long as we get a good game of darts.
All right, barnstormer or trudge, as you put it. Who's going to win it?
I'm going to go for Aldridge. I just think he's playing at a really high level, and unless Basil's got more in the scoring department, I think Aldridge will get him.
Let's find out, shall we? The final about to get underway. Looking forward to this one, so strap yourselves in and enjoy the ride.
He's made it.
Higher Basil.
And the 16-year-old could indeed christen his debut with a golden medal. To give himself half of what this is. But it's a chance. It's the only chance he needed.
Jack Aldridge.
What a way to make the final game of week number 10.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Modus Super Series here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It's time to meet the finalists. Would you please welcome to the stage, making his first ever Super Series final from Tipton, Jack Aldridge, and his opponent is the reigning JDC Masters champion, Kaya Basil.
So here it is, the Week 10 final. Kaya Basil against Jack Aldridge. Experience says the favourite the whole week, says don't be so sure. The trophy is on the stage. Champions Week is on the line. Every dart live and free on Pluto TV. Anton Mays ready to call in the darts. And the two players ready to do battle for the ultimate prize. Aldridge, the player from Tipton who has made it through to a weekly final before, in fact, did so on his Super Series debut. But he is the senior customer in this one and expected to go and take the crown. Was before a dart was thrown tonight. Will he cross the line this evening, or will we see the most sensational story play out? Kaya Basil, who turned 16 on Thursday, Paul Nicholson put it earlier on tonight, is as young as you can possibly be to play in the Modus Super Series, to win a Modus Super Series. Played on his first day of being 16, and when he's 16 and a couple of days old, he might just be our youngest ever champion. Without further ado then, let's get the final underway. Paul has joined Keegan Brown in commentary.
This is what it's all about. In week 10, we went from June to July. We entered the month that holds Champions Week number 2 for 2026. If you want to be there as a player on the stage, you've got to win this match. There are no second chances. Aldridge has the throw, courtesy of the only bull up all week. And Kaya Basil's gone full Steve Beaton with the collar. It must be getting hot up there.
97.
It's gone past 11 o'clock.
If you want to win titles here in Portsmouth, you're going to have to go close to midnight.
140.
So much support for these two. This place is going to go off when someone gets to 4 legs.
57.
And curiously, in our semi-finals, both Kaya and Jack were 4 from 13.
43.
Now that is a bit weird, isn't it? Let's be honest.
Yeah, that doesn't happen every week. But interestingly, there were 12 points between the averages. Aldridge 94.
95.
Basil 82. I don't think 82 is going to be good enough in this final.
He needs to step it up.
1-0.
Let's be honest, Jamie Lewis threw absolutely everything at Jack in that semi-final, and let's be honest, Jack's finishing was absolutely superb, wasn't it? That 130 and then the 160.
134. Jack, you require 42.
Well, here we go then. Double 16.
Game shot on the first
Every
leg,
department
Jack
seems to be showing up
Second
for
leg
Jack
is Kaya
Aldridge.
to throw first. Game on.
He started the night in game 1 with a 4-2 loss to Lee Evans. That seems like an eternity ago.
55.
And that just proves it, doesn't it, where you can turn things around. And we say turn things around in, you know, weeks, months, years. But it's not, isn't it? You turn it around within 4 hours.
$54. $81.
This is a really good display from the man from Tipton, who is epitomising cool under pressure.
50.
Well, didn't you used to have some dart flights that said cool under pressure?
Yeah, well, you can try, but you don't always succeed.
135.
We have only seen one 4-0 scoreline in a final in this series. That was Archie Self
95. Jack, you require
in a
145.
week where he didn't even lose a game. But if Kai's not careful, he's got Aldridge in a really
93.
mean mood here.
$134. Jack, you
So
require
it's 52
52
now for Jack to go 2-0 up. So it's 2 darts at double 16.
Game
It
shot
does
on
say,
the
rain
second
it.
leg, Jack
Back
Aldridge.
to back, 14 dart legs.
Third leg
I'm not
is
even
Jack
sure
to
that
throw
Jack has got a
first.
nickname, but if he keeps playing this
Game
way,
on.
they're going to call him the Steamroller. This is astonishing. And there is a precedent for a performance like this because on Wednesday,
60.
in the middle of the day, he averaged 109.
So it is there.
If anybody averages 109 over the course of
140.
a best-of-7 leg match, that is not an accident. They are capable of doing it again.
141.
Oh, Basil's got to find something.
135.
Looks like he's prepared to go toe-to-toe. I just wonder if it's going to work.
119.
Absolutely fantastic darts this is.
All night long, Kai has been 31% in his doubles. He was in the group. He was after his
92.
semi-final. So far, his biggest problem is he's not getting darts at a double.
140.
If he's not careful, he's not going to get any.
So Jack's got a chance now to go
94.
14
Jack, you
darters
require
on the
41.
bounce.
Yeah, and he's been doing it on double 16. He pauses.
9.
He wasn't comfortable over that one. And if you're not careful against Kaya,
You require 40.
he can gradually eat away at you if you give him hope.
$20.
He's got it
Jack, you
surrounded,
require 32.
but Aldridge might have him on toast.
Game shot on the third leg. Jack Aldridge.
He is strolling
Fourth leg is
towards
Kaya
a
to throw
first
first.
weekly win.
Game on.
And if he does get one more leg, his plans for the next 2 weeks are bound to change.
140.
Because it would be full preparation mode for Champions Week for the first time. And let's not forget, a lot of people fancied him
40.
to make Champions Week in Series 13. He came up just short.
But this young man has not given up, has he? Absolutely fantastic there.
180.
Look at this.
121.
Basil is actually putting in his highest average of the night right now, but that is inflated by the fact that he hasn't had that many darts at a double yet.
125.
But you can see that he's more comfortable in a faster game than a slower game.
96.
Get
Kaya, you
96.
require 56.
It's the young man from Burnley with 56 to get onto the board.
Game.
Solid 12 dart.
Fifth leg is Jack to throw first. Game on.
And that's some way to get yourself into the final. Can you imagine if you were to win from this position? Well, I'm going to say it again. There's no parrot in here, but can you imagine if he were to win from this position?
100.
Surely not. It'd be ironic that I was going to say he had a 9 darter thrown at him to lose 4-0, and it'd be ironic if he hit the 9 dart to win the week 4-0.
123.
9 darter has been hit in a final, courtesy of Danny Van Tripe against Dean Finn.
41.
The walls are closing in as Aldridge can see the medal. He can almost smell
100.
the metal of the trophy.
$100. Jack,
That's
you
a good
require
100 there,
98.
but it's Jack with 98 for the win. He's going straight for it.
79.
Surprised he didn't lay it up there. Surprised he didn't go for the 6 for the double 16.
60.
He's got
Jack,
6
you require
darts now
19.
to win his first week here at the Modus Super Series. So there's 2 darts. 1 dart double full.
15.
Oh, he's seen the first signs of a bit of a struggle there with the doubles. At this point, just needs to put the pressure on.
84. Jack, you require 4.
So you feel this has to go, Jack. And he
Hey,
does it.
shot. And your Modus Super Series, Series 14. Week 10
Absolutely
winner.
fantastic
Jack
stuff that was from Jack Aldridge. Beating a young 16-year-old there in the final, but his winning legs there were 14, 14, 16 and 16. Absolutely fantastic stuff, and you know what a year this dart player is having. Top of the averages, the challenge tool, and you see it there, 4-1 win there. Jack averaging 98 with a 40% on his checkouts, and unfortunately Kay was very unlucky, and it's Jack that takes the win.
Certainly is, yeah, and what a win. He did seem to get better and better as the night went on. Thanks, Keegan. Thanks to Paul Nicholson as well. And it was Jack Aldridge who managed to get the victory in that one. Kaya Basil's teenage dream comes to an end. It's Jack Aldridge that ends it. He's through to Champions Week and he's on stage talking to Paul.
Yeah, Jack Aldridge. Who'd have thunk it? You are a weekly winner and you look full of emotion. I know that you're not one for big interviews or deep talking, but tell us how you're feeling right now.
I can't explain right now. I mean, it's just great to do it, and yeah, having everybody here watching me, my mum and dad and all my friends, and it's just, I'm overwhelmed, I really am.
You must be really pleased with the way that you responded after losing your first game tonight. Your scoring came back. You were under pressure in your second group game, but you turned up tonight.
Yeah, I mean, like losing the first game, I was a bit defeated kind of thing, and then I thought, just give it your all in the second game, and you don't know where you'll be, and obviously a lot more scoring coming back, and you know, clash out in the end, I suppose.
You left yourself on 2-2 at the end, but you'd already missed a few darts to win the title tonight. Were the nerves starting to kick in, or did you feel comfortable?
I felt really comfortable since like the semi-final game, and I always felt I could get it done there. But I liked it a bit easier, but you know.
Considering you haven't won a weekly title before tonight, Keegan Brown and I in commentary were looking at you, and you seemed more relaxed coming into the semi-finals than when you were playing on Monday to Wednesday.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's what I thought. I mean, like, the first game, I think I was putting a lot of pressure on myself. And after that, I just kind of let the darts go. And, you know, it worked out right for me in the end.
Tipton is quite a famous darting venue, of course, or a town. Jamie Hughes, Scott Baker, but they haven't won here. Yeah. You have.
Yeah, obviously, like, Jamie and Scott, I know him really well, like, and yeah, and I'm just glad to do it, like, and bit of bragging rights, I suppose.
What's been your highlight of the week then? Because you've played in 19 games, you've averaged 109, you've had more ton plus averages than anybody this week. Is it just all about getting the medal and getting the trophy? And the Champions Week?
Yeah, I mean, that's what it was all about, really. I mean, if I come here tonight and win it, which I have done, and that's, you know, the highlight for me. So.
You've only got 2 weeks to prepare for Champions Week. What's going to be the deal?
Well, there's a Pro Tour Monday, Tuesday, hopefully I'm going to get invited. That's more experience on that. And Super League, just keep myself ticking, and hopefully come back for Champions Week and I can do it. So.
Well, there's only one more thing to do before you let you go out of the door and get ready for Champions Week. You've got the medal. You've hit the double. It's now time for the trophy. I'm going to step back. The trophy in week 10 belongs to Jack Aldridge!
Boy, did he enjoy that, and I think a few people in the front row enjoyed it as well. A little emotional, it seems, on that stage, so it's quite handy that I've got Keegan Brown alongside me. Sorry, Keegan, had to go there. Look, it's right what you and Paul have been saying in comms all night, and he's kind of just confirmed it. First game, maybe the pressure of being favourite played its part, but after that he relaxed, and once he did, then the shackles were off, weren't they?
Yeah, weren't they just? And, you know, to be fair, to win here on a Saturday is very hard. And for him to do that in the style that he did, you know, 14, 14, 16, 16, that's true professional darts. And, yeah, I can't think of a more worthy winner right now in the building.
Yeah, and a fair few have made the trip from Tipton and have cheered him on tonight quite vocally. And they're all sharing in the moment. And it's nice you mentioned it, the sort of up-close atmosphere that we have here. You've been in this position yourself. What are the emotions now?
It's the best feeling ever, because it feels like, you know, a journey that you've taken with your, you know, very close friends and family. And, yeah, it's such an overwhelming feeling because you win the darts and then you get to celebrate it, where, you know, sometimes when you do play darts all around the world, you don't have that moment to celebrate with friends and family. So I always feel that, you know, this is a good place to do that.
We were talking about the potential of, look, the youngest ever Super Series winner in Kaya Basin. In fact, the youngest ever we'd ever have. It would never be beaten unless the rules were changed about participation. But Jack himself has been someone who's really emerged in 2026. And it does just go to show, doesn't it, that that can happen at any age. I mean, look at Champions Week. You've got Derek Coulson who's kind of done that in his 50s. We've got Archie Self who's done it in his mid-teens, 16, 17, and you've got players in the 30s that can do it as well.
And once again, it goes back to darts is included for everyone, isn't it? Where if you're good enough, you're more than, you know, you're here to play, aren't you? And but yeah, that is the beauty of the Modus Super Series, where you get every sort of category of age of players all coming here and all fighting out for Champions Week.
Looking at that as well, that's the moment for him. And he lets out good respect between him and Kaya as well. What will Kaya be feeling right now?
Oh, he'd be gutted. You know, and let's be honest, us dart players, we don't go out there to lose. You know, as much as we look really calm on the outside, we're always kicking ourselves because you never know when you're going to get that opportunity again. And yeah, I think he'd be gutted. And I think, you know, in the next couple of days, really think about what he's done, because most players that have been here for a lot of years I've never actually got to a final on a Saturday.
Let's just recap for you then what has happened tonight, the results from the semis and final. We just obviously have seen the victory for Aldridge over Kaya Baisel in that one. And before that, a defeat against Jim McEwen, a victory over Jim McEwen, for Kaya, and a win over Jamie Lewis. And doesn't that four there just give you the perfect picture of what the Modus Super Series is and who can play in it? Because you've got Jim McEwen turning 60 next year, you've got Kaya Baisel 16 this week, Jamie Lewis, who's been there and done it, World Championship semi-finalist, and Jack Aldridge, who's seemingly emerging in his 30s at the start of a potentially great career.
And do you know what? The most ironic thing about that picture right now is the ones on the left-hand side have got the experience, and it was the ones on the right-hand side that took the wins.
Absolutely was, yeah. Look, in the end, it's Jack Aldridge who gets the job done. You said it earlier, most deserving champion, whoever it would have been. He's got the medal round his neck. He's going to be leaving with that tonight. He looked relaxed. Looking at him now, it looks like it's taken it out of him a little bit.
And it does, you know, people don't realise that when you do get a good win and you get underneath your belt, it takes it out of you like mentally. So as soon as you get off that stage, you feel knackered. You feel like you've just done, 10 rounds of boxing, and let me tell you, nobody wants to feel that like that.
Let's remind you then of the players that have won in Series 14. It all started with Michael Huntley back in week 1. We've just got 2 more names to fill in a Champions Week lineup. Keegan, just looking at it, I mean, the last couple of weeks in particular have put some real big hitters in there. Derek Coulson was already there right in the middle of the series, but who are you looking at as the runners and riders?
Right this second, I'm going to put I'm never usually one to sit on the fence, but I think it's going to be between Derek and Jack.
There we go, Derek Coulson. Can he finally do it, or is Jack Aldridge going to produce this sort of smash and grab raid, having won tonight? Final word about him. We've said it. Look, he said he's maybe playing Pro Tour Monday, Tuesday. What is this the start of? What can he go on and achieve?
The world's your oyster. You know, if you treat the game of darts really well and you practice hard and whatnot, it's limitless. You know, we've seen so much within players where players have taken a 10-year break, 15-year break, come back into it, and all of a sudden finding the form of their life.
Absolutely. We will look forward to seeing what happens, but we'll see him at Champions Week in a couple of weeks' time. We hope to see you watching the live action here on Pluto TV, where there is plenty more coming up for you tonight, including a new show, the World's Oldest Darts Challenge, where we see some of the Super Series players try the oldest darts ever and see how they get on with those. Tomorrow, if you want a bit of excellent viewing, if I do say so myself, and you can see me meet Adrian Lewis for a sit-down chat about his life and career. On Monday, we will see the start of week 11, the penultimate week of qualifying for Series 14 Champions League, and we will be back for finals night at 7:30 for week 11. Same time, same place, every dart, live and free on Pluto TV. Well, thanks for watching. Keegan, thanks for being part of our team as always. Thank you to Paul Nicholson, and thanks to you as well. The winner in the end, Jack Aldridge, the favourite for a reason.
The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith!
It's match down.
5-star performance.
Pull for big fish.
It's